all the three are in the squad, so that's good. Like I said before, the previous game they were getting closer to minutes. The challenge for us obviously is to build them up and to make sure they're right from a game time perspective. But it's good that Wesley, Dennis, and Matteo are with the group. There you go. Because as you said, it's the knockout stage of the Champions League, the absolute I would say pinnacle in terms of the game. Great test, playing against a fantastic club and a team in front of 80 odd thousand here. So wonderful occasion. I think we're all looking forward to the match. All understand the challenge that awaits us, but really excited for it.
I know you're not on social media, but there's been some stuff floating around between Marc Cucurella and Mudryk from the weekend. Mudryk appeared to like and then unlike a meme that criticised Cucurella, and then there's a video floating around of him with a former teammate who says, "Do Chelsea need a new left back?" and he appears to say yes. I don't know if you're aware of anything that's gone on between the two, if there's a problem that you need to address, because there's just from Saturday's game where it looks like Cucurella doesn't sort of pin out Mudryk's runs, but it seems to sort of go inside instead of passing to him. Seems like there's maybe a disconnect between the two. Are you aware of anything you need to fix?
Well, there's no problem in terms of anything sinister at all. If anything, it's just teammates understanding each other. It's quite a common problem, I would say, when to pass and at what point and what time. Playing against the back five, West Ham make it difficult for you to access maybe the wide man's feet, and it's just an understanding of when to play in space or how to make the runs. I think it's just, you know, Misha's, I think that's his third game with us, so there's no problem. It's more just an understanding challenge, which is quite easy to understand when you understand when you recognise the context that we're in. It doesn't surprise me because my first impressions of him were incredibly positive. Really humble guy, very intelligent, articulate, open-minded, creative, everything you want. I think for a coach, he has those attributes. And you know, if you look at his career, he's had a variety of experiences in a variety of places, done lots of different roles, accumulated experience. So there's a nice mix of both things. And then you can see the quality of work that he's done recently. I think certainly from the break that Dortmund have had, a fantastic run. They're an organised, really organised team that attack well, defend well, and have got good individuals within there. So he's done a fantastic job. I'm pleased for him. Obviously, I want to make it difficult for him in the next couple of games, but after that, I wish him well.
Hi, Graham. Hiya. Just following on from Jacob's point, if I may, just briefly, you'd say that it's a question of understanding. Is there kind of a case now that you've got so many new players that they all have to work a bit on understanding each other and that maybe have a bit of patience with each other as they get to know each other?
Well, we've got a squad that we have. It's a Chelsea squad. It's a squad that we're really excited about. But at the same time, we know there are challenges. We know there's work that we have to do. And whenever you're forming a new group, if all of us just started to work together, we'd have to take some time and we'd have to understand each other and understand what makes us tick and understand how we can help each other. But I must say that's the impression I get when I see the boys on a daily basis. There's good spirit, good harmony. They're pushing each other in a good way. We had a good training session today. You can see the guys are working hard, trying to support the team, trying to support each other. So, whilst there are challenges, there are lots of things to be happy about as well.
There is after the game on Saturday that maybe you don't get angry enough as well about, I mean, particularly the handball at West Ham. And some quite senior ex-footballers were saying that you should have got angry about it. Firstly, I just wonder what your take is on that, and secondly, more interesting, just what does make you angry then? What's made you angry in the past year or so? Is there anything make you angry?
Apart from these questions, I would say, well, I'm careful not to get into discussion with the media through the media. Of course, I get angry. I'm a human being, just like you. It's just that I choose to conduct myself the way that I think is the right way to conduct myself on the side. I think the same media are talking about me being more angry and then running stories about problems with referees at grassroots football. I don't see the connection. That's not to say that we don't all lose our temper, because we do, because it's an emotional thing, but at the same time, I think I have a responsibility to myself, to Chelsea and to the game to act in the way that I think is the right thing for me. Not for anybody else, but for me. If you think that you can start a coaching career in the 9th tier of English football, in the Northern Counties, not the Prem, the Northern Counties Division 1, and get to this point now as in the Chelsea Champions League without getting angry or being nice, then I would suggest you don't know anything about anything.
Hello, Pate. Hi. Here, Marcelo Beckler from... Here, do you see me? Yeah. Marcelo Beckler from NBC Sports Brazil. After spending more money than 5 leagues together at the winter window, Chelsea spent more than La Liga, Bundesliga, Ligue 1, Serie A Italiana. Do you think that there is a big obligation to win champions and to win the Champions League, to win the Premier League? And also, if you can answer me, how can clubs with a small budget can compete with Chelsea on long term?
Well, of course, there's more pressure and expectation that when you spend money, there is a 2 + 2 is 4, which is you should win. Thankfully, we know that football doesn't work exactly like that, because you need resources to win. Don't get me wrong, but I think you need more than that, and that's the challenge. That's the more than that money doesn't buy you. So you have to. That's where you have to do your work. My experience is that you have to align your resources very, very well. You have to understand the opportunities that you have and the strengths that you have, and maybe the way that you can compete against teams with more resources than you. But it can be done. Can a Brighton consistent?
Hello. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever time it is in your location. How everybody is feeling, all right? Are you guys good? Okay, so you can call us if you want, if you have time, or you can comment, send your questions and all the good stuff. So today we have some games in the Champions League, couple games, and also the Premier League. It's gonna be a game between City and Arsenal, or Arsenal against City, whatever you wanna see it. So we're not gonna focus on that. We're gonna just remind people the result, just in case. So yeah, feel free to join the show, man. Thank you so much for your likes and your support. Let's get to 50 likes as soon as we can, and we can go from there. Okay, we have the first goal to get 50 likes, and then we can move to another target and another target. So hopefully everything works good. Have you seen the lineup for Chelsea? I don't know. I'm just discovering with you. I just came back home, so I didn't have time to check on anything. I think the official lineup always comes like 1 hour before. It's not there yet, but some people can have it because there are some links that always happen. So let me double check on Chelsea if it's official already or not, because I know people like Ancelotti, Real Madrid, he will put the lineup out there like 3 hours in advance. He doesn't care. But for other coaches, they like to put it out like in 1 hour before the kickoff. So you can see here the boys signing some other autographs and on the street, having some pictures with Chelsea fans over there in Germany. You can see people are happy. Enzo Fernandez and Modric and all that. So yeah, I don't have the lineup, but some people might have it already, which is normal because that always happens. So it could be somebody like let's say Sam. There's an account. Let me double check. It's called like Sam something. Yeah, this account here, this guy here. He got some inside people that. Yeah, so what Sam, Mr. Sam or Uncle Sam here said that Ben Chilwell start for Chelsea this evening with Reece James on the other side, Ruben in the midfield and Hakim up on top. Well, pretty much was expected really. I wanted to see Lewis Hall, the young man from the academy, but I think the manager doesn't trust him in the big game like this. But Jude Bellingham been captain of Borussia Dortmund since the age of 18. So the age is just a number. In England, we like to like take the age thing seriously. But Chile is Chile. Chile is gonna work very good with Modric. He's gonna pass the ball to Modric instead of Cucurella trying not to pass the ball. So that is a positive thing. So Chile is a main event guy, Champions League winner. So we have to respect him. Huh? So Ruben in the midfield, Hakim Ziyech from the other side. So we all know who's gonna be blamed at the end if we don't lose. It's gonna be Ruben. That is natural. You don't even have to ask anybody, but that English academy guy is the problem. So it is what it is. Let's go for the game between City and Liverpool. I think Thomas Partey is gonna miss the game. Arsenal need to win today if they have to fight, because it's gonna hit them hard if they don't win. So they need to win. So people, if you are in the house, please give me some feedbacks, okay? If you can hear me and you can see me, the background is too loud or too quiet, you tell me. Erling Haaland to start for Manchester City. That's what Uncle Sam say. KDB to start. But for Chelsea, this is why we're going to focus more our attention. Ruben Loftus-Cheek in the midfield. Hakim Ziyech from the winger position. Because do we really have a choice from that position? No. Ben Chilwell to start and Reece James to start. So far, those are the links that he provided so far. So let's wait. We're going to confirm it because that guy got some inside people that tells him it could be a journalist hiding in this account here, because they are not allowed to like publish something before the official time. So they use different account, no name account kind of, to try to hide and not get in trouble. So this is the stadium that we'll be playing tonight. The yellow wall is very, very intimidating. They have one of the best fans in the entire world. So we have to watch out because those brothers, they are good. They've been together for years. Chelsea been together for just a few months, but we have a lot of quality, individual quality that can help. So people, help me get 50 likes, please. Why are we still there? More than 50 people watching now. If we can get 50 likes as soon as possible, it's gonna help YouTube push me a little bit so we can have more people. That's all I'm asking from you. 1 second only. I'll be here for 3-4 hours for the community. So if you give me 1 second of your life, I will take it. I will appreciate that. Good morning, my brother Andrew from Arizona. My brother from another mother. Let's see what you're saying here, Mr. Andrew. Say that I hope Chelsea win, but getting my hope up, but we probably won't lose. Yeah, even if we bring a draw, that is going to be something to hold on. But it's been a lot of draws, though, you know, a lot of draws. We want to win. We want a W this time, my friend. I want to see a W. Mr. Ryan said that yeah, Hakim Ziyech plays up in front. That was I can't even talk. Expected, anyways, because do we have really another person from that position? Noni Madueke is not playing. Are you gonna play Mason Mount again from the wrong position and blame him for everything? No. So the right thing to do is to play people from their natural position. The only guy that is allowed to play from 10 positions and get blamed is Mason Mount. So, okay, let's go here. It's 3-0 to Chelsea Football Club according to Marchese. Okay, sorry, I can't really pronounce your name, so I don't want to disrespect you. But you know who you are. You say that it's 3-0. Brian said that the game starts at 11 p.m. here. Oh my goodness, that is long. Before you go to bed, huh? That's quite a sacrifice there. I don't even know what country you're gonna be watching, but come on, you Blues. Feeling sleepy, but I am holding on until 90 minutes. Yeah. And they better win for you. They better win because it's going to give you more energy. Can you imagine? Like you are sleepy, you try to drink coffee, you try to wash your face and stay up to watch Chelsea and you lose. And you don't get sleep anymore after that. You know? It's crazy what Chelsea they are doing to us. So the yellow wall is there, and this is Borussia Dortmund against the Chelsea Football Club, UEFA Champions League, round of 16, first leg, Wednesday, February 15th, 2023, Signal Iduna Park. That is the name for the stadium, Borussia Dortmund Stadium, okay? So I hope everybody can hear me and everything is working good, because we don't have a lot of feedbacks here. Even if you ask people for feedbacks, you don't want to say anything. Okay, let's go. Something here. As a Christian, do you need any player, my brother? As a Christian, do you need any prayers, my brother? I've been praying for everyone. I know that I am important. You have to pray for everybody, bro. Pray for health and, you know, first of all, pray for, you know, health first. And then you can pray for the earthquake, you know, our brothers and sisters in Syria and Turkey and all that, the war. in Russia and Ukraine, you know, so much to pray for the world right now. And probably pray for Chelsea fans because they are so evil and toxic. Always insult people for a freaking game of football. Like, there are so many important things in life than kicking a ball, a millionaire kicking a ball, and you're gonna make a career 24/7 insulting people on social media. It's just beyond me. I don't know how they do it, but people, it's so much insecurity in the world, and I don't see why people are supposed to hit each other just because you have a different opinion. It's crazy. Master teacher said that Chelsea need to play 3-4-3. Oh my goodness, I don't want to see 3 at the back anymore. I want to see my football back, right? I want to see us play our best football, 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1 or whatever it is, diamond shape, 2 in front. I want to see something different because 3 at the back most of the time is you want to put safety first, kind of, you know, and all your priority to wingers and cross the ball. I want to see us play more direct, more in the midfield, like straight, like through balls and score goals. When was the last time we played those kind of, you know, through balls, the way we saw Enzo Fernandez? Look at that pass to Felix, you know, through the middle. I miss those kind of football, bro. So yeah, for 3 or whatever years, I'm just done with 3 at the back at the moment. Unless if you are playing in a big game, Champions League, very decisive against City or Real Madrid, and you want to be a little bit cautious and hit them in the counter. But most of the time, the players that we have now, their profile fit more for at the back. You know, more attacking, more direct football. We have Enzo, man. We have Enzo who can do pretty much everything. So let me see a little bit of 4 at the back thing. So people, thank you so much. We are getting closer and closer to 70 people watching now. If you can help your brother get 50 likes for now and then move from there. It doesn't cost you anything. It's going to take you 1 second. And your brother is going to be here for the community for 4-5 hours straight without eating anything or drinking anything. So if you take 1 second to give a like to the stream, that's all you can pay me for. That's it. That's all I'm asking from you. All right. What do you think? Let me read. What do you think of Koulibaly playing today? Koulibaly is not a bad player. The Premier League probably been more physical for him. He can't adapt, but this is European football. This is the Champions League. More slower, more technical, and he's a very smart guy. I'm not gonna give up on Koulibaly. Anyways, we don't have any choice, to be honest with you. Koulibaly is gonna do good, in my opinion. Wesley Fofana is coming from an injury. But the Achilles is not even on the list. So naturally, that is the choice that we have to make. So I don't see anything wrong by Koulibaly starting. I said it in my preview. We have to support him, okay? We have to support him and leave our agendas. Just somebody had probably half of the season 50-50 not so good. Doesn't mean that he's gonna finish the season poor, you know? People can improve. All right, my people. So let me go and check on some more news here from Chelsea. We already talked about all this. Yellow wall. This is the yellow wall. The famous yellow wall where it's crazy when they start singing, man. When they start singing, it's crazy. Crazy. So, and my brother Andrew, listen, you don't have to only pray for Christian, pray for the world, you know, for people who don't believe, for our brothers and sisters from other religions too. Because you ask me, how can I pray for you? So I think you should pray for everybody, not only for Christian. So that's what I wanted to add, because I forgot to say it early on. Mr. Andrew, who is praying at the moment. Let me read some more comment here. Mohammed said that Chelsea starting lineup. Oh, you already have it? Okay, good. So Mohammed is giving us some breaking news here. Or probably is out there. I don't know. Okay, look at the boys here at yellow wall thing. The boys in the building, people. Chelsea in the building. Observing and checking around what is gonna happen. Who is that guy? Who is that guy they are showing the back? Can somebody guess? Mason Mount for sure. Need to be Mace. Mason Mount might not even start today, which is normal. He need to stay on the bench and learn sometimes. So, Mohamed here said that Kepa, James, Thiago, Koulibaly, Chile, Enzo, Ruben, Ziyech, Felix, Modric, and Havertz. Yeah, that makes sense. That really makes sense. I wanted to see Hall, but I think the manager knows better than I do. So, yeah. And Mr. Sam here been throwing some names here and there. And the rest, you pretty much can complete the list yourself, because he gives you like some flashes here and then. Sam here said Ben Chilwell, Reece James, Ruben Loftus-Cheek in the midfield, Hakim Ziyech on top. So pretty much the rest of the team you can guess, you can put names, because that's all we have. That's the only choice we have. So I see Kepa, James, Thiago, Koulibaly, Chilwell, Enzo, Ruben, Ziyech, Felix, Modric, and Havertz. The silky German. Today I have a good feeling that Mr. Havertz is gonna score and he's gonna silence critics. You know, all the critics from people is going to go away. So people, if you are on social media, you wanna help your brother, you can just share the link to your people so they can join us. So as you can tell here, this is my page on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. I just joined TikTok a few days ago. So you search for Green Turf and you're gonna find me. There's some funny videos that I try to put there, 15 second, 20 second, and stuff like that. So this is my page. I always follow everybody back, by the way. No ego, no nothing. If you wanna follow me, good. You don't want, it's okay, no problem. No hard feelings at all. So this is me here on social, and you can share also to your people so they can join us. Thank you so much. Almost 80 people watching. Much appreciated, where the competition is very, very high. And you are with me here, and remember, the difference is you can call us like now if you want. You click on that link on top of the chat box, and you call us right now. Have your voice heard, because we work for the people. I am here for the people, for you. So no exception. Sure thing. Yeah, that's what we do, and that's what I do every single day. Pray for the world and for everybody, including people who don't believe. We need a big performance from Ziyech. That's what you mean, Mr. Ryan? Yeah, but we need a big performance from everybody. Don't just focus on somebody, because we know how we do it. When we fail, it's gonna be Ruben first to blame, and then we can move to other positions, because he's only the kid. I can call him the kid from the academy, and he's English. So the first hit is gonna be Ruben, and then if Ruben, we can't find something to blame him, we can expand the hit to other people. But it's about the entire team. It's about Chelsea, about getting service. working for each other very, very hard. So, but we know how we do stuff, right? Everybody knows how. So we already, if we had no academy or no English there, we were going to have hard time to find somebody to blame. Oh, the manager. Even when we miss one-on-one like 10 times, it's always the manager's fault, you know. Why didn't you register Datro Fofana? You know, it's always like that. When we win again, hey Yama. What do you mean by hey Yama? Don't speak in tongues here, my friend. I don't have the Holy Spirit to interpret your tongues at the moment. I don't know what Yanyama means, so you're insulting people or something. It could be you are calling people some names, some bad names, but in your language. Somebody here said that play 4-2-3-1. Wrong. I don't think that you can play somebody like Kai Havertz as a target man, you know, isolate him as a proper number 9. We have to play like a false 9 or no 9 at all and confuse the opposition. Switch positions between him and sometimes somebody else like Felix. You know what I mean? So this is the wrong system based on what we got right now, you know. You don't have a Drogba in front. You don't have a Costa or something. Mohamed said that Jorginho is starting for Arsenal Ogs. A long day for them. Well, you know, Jorginho does good against City. You know what? Because that is the kind of like a very fast pace, tiki-taka kind. That is Jorginho. One touch football, that is Jorginho. So, yeah, Jorginho, for what Chelsea are trying to build right now, he's not the guy for the future, but you have to remember that he did pretty good when he was on the pitch, even in the Champions League final. That one touch, quick pass, bam, 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 could work because it's Arsenal and it's Arteta. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from, because when they put him under pressure, he might collapse. People know how to play against Jorginho at the moment, but they don't have any choice because Thomas Partey is not there. Apparently, he's not feeling well or he's injured or something. So, I don't know. Let's wait and see. Don't be surprised at the end if he scores for Arsenal and win them the game. So yeah, respect to Captain Jorginho, man. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for Chelsea. No matter what's gonna happen, even if he wins the Premier League or win the Europa League and win more trophies, I'll be happy for him. Just the way we are trying to play now doesn't suit him at Chelsea, but it doesn't make him necessarily a bad player. A bad player for the system we are playing, and since everybody figured out how to play with us because we don't have a midfield, so a little bit of pressure in the midfield and we collapse entirely. So yeah, respect to Mr. Jorginho Frello. Ferdinand said that, bro, I am about to lose hope in Pora. If we can't win today, I will not be happy for real. And kindly tell us about Zakaria Van. Will he play with Enzo today? No, we don't have an official shit at the moment. It's gonna happen in like 10 minutes from now, but we have some names that been linked out there on social media. Mohammed told us some breaking news from his sources, but I don't think Zakaria is gonna play. He's coming from a bad injury, bro. He's been out for almost 2 months, so he need to come back slowly and surely. If we win convincingly today, we score a lot of goals, you can give him probably 10 minutes at the end so he can start building his fitness. So according to this account here that is very reputable on social media, he said that Ben Chilwell to start, Reece James, Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Hakim on top. So when you have this structure here, you can pretty much tell other positions. Kepa is gonna be in goal, of course. Thiago Silva is gonna be always there, and also Koulibaly is gonna be there. You see, so you can start putting some names. Kai Havertz need to be there because Datro Fofana is not there, and Aubameyang is not in the Champions League list. So you see, it's very, very easy to predict. But no, I don't think Zakaria is going to be there. So don't worry. The list is coming. You know, the starting 11 is coming out in a few. Oh, it's already there. Look at that, 6 minutes already. I am late. I am deluded. I've been late. Or probably somebody said it already in the chat. Oh man, I am very, very late. So here we go. 6 minutes late. Kepa Arrizabalaga, Reece James, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, Chilwell, Enzo, Ruben, Ziyech, JOAO, FELIX, Modric, and Havertz. Easy, busy, easy. Very, very easy. So, man, we have quality. We have quality everywhere. And look at that. Subs. We have Beckstrom, Bettinelli, Aspilicueta, Chalobah, Fofana, Datro, of course. No, not Datro. Wesley, right? I always confuse the two Fofana. One is that David Datro, and another one is Wesley. Datro is not in the Champions League. Wesley is in the Champions League. Man, it's gonna take time to even start thinking about them. So Datro is not there, of course. So, but the bench we have Bergstrom, Bettinelli. Those are goalkeepers. Aspilicueta, Chalobah, Fofana, Cucurella, Hall, Kovacic, Zakaria, Gallagher, Chukwuemeka, and Mason Mount. People, get into the comment right now. Call us and react. Give us your first impression of the starting 11. Wow, the lineup really came before we applied the Real Madrid strategy, which is the list is always early. Ancelotti always bring his list like 2 hours before the game. He doesn't care. Chelsea today, they brought the list like 6-10 minutes before the normal time, which is 1 hour to go. So people, get into the comment section, or you click on this link here that you see on top of the chat, and you call us, give us your impression, your first impression. And don't forget to like, help me get, we are almost 100 people watching now, much appreciated. If you can hit that like button, help your brother get 100 likes as soon as possible. The more you like, the more people will join us. So it doesn't cost you any money. It's going to take you 1 second of your life, but it's going to take your brother 4 or 5 hours here in the community to serve everybody, right? So 1 second, thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, man, let me repeat. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, I know many people are going to make theories and narrative about him, but the last game he was solid. He's one of the few people who can play from pretty much every position on the pitch and perform in a very good level, but the narrative is going to tell you something else. People will prefer to have another deadwood from somewhere, get somebody like Cucurella, pay like 60 million that we didn't really need, instead of using somebody who is coming from the rank because we don't like them. That's the way it is. So give Ruben a chance, and let's just support Chelsea Football Club. Let's keep our agendas away, or the narrative away. Just support the team. What is important today is Chelsea to win. We want to win. We want to feel good again. We want that winning feeling. When was the last time we won a game of football? Like 1,000 years ago. So we want that feeling back again at Chelsea. Whoever, regardless of who is on the pitch, please support our boys. Yeah, Tanish, go.
Apparently we want Neymar from PSG, because I got quite a few sources on Twitter, but Ben Jacobs said that it's fake.
Yeah, listen. Neymar been linked with Chelsea for the last 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Even when he was at Santos, apparently his people actually met with Roman Abramovich in New York in his apartment over there. They meet. They were talking about the Neymar before even he moved to Barcelona. And then after that, it be Neymar. Every movement is going to be Neymar. It's kind of tiring, really. It's all the news, but it doesn't make any sense when you are building for the future. And Neymar is 31 years old at the moment. And he's injury prone in the French league. How can he cope with the physicality in the Premier League?
I mean,
and also, let me finish. Also, how much money he's gonna be commanding from that dressing room. I heard that Chelsea are trying to cut some wages down. Somebody who is coming from like $500,000 a week to come to Chelsea, how much are you gonna pay him? So all that is telling me that Neymar is gonna be very, very difficult to come to Chelsea. Yeah, go on, man.
Yeah, because PSG are gonna sell Neymar because of his wages, his injuries for like 100 million.
They wanted to sell him for a long time now. You need a buyer. You need a buyer. Just because you want to sell a player doesn't mean that you're going to sell him. He's under contract. 3 years contract left on him. Who's going to try to pay that kind of money? Or unless if he goes on loan somewhere where they can pay at least half of his price. That half of his salary. I don't see him canceling his contract and go sign a low contract somewhere else. So
some targets are signed with Chelsea in the striker position are Vlahovic, Ivan Toney, and Victor Osimhen. Ivan Toney for Chelsea would be really, really difficult because Chelsea would also have to take care of Ivan Toney's
legal issue.
Yep. But if we somehow want Ivan Toney, I'm all down for it because he's a hungry Chelsea. No, he's a hungry goal scorer in the Premier League, prem proven. But he's also he's also one of those players who gives a lot of trouble to his team because Ivan Toney is someone who would score at least 15 to 20 goals for Chelsea every season. And he's 26, but he also has a lot of legal issues. That's my own issue.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the legal issue, I understand that probably was the best option because he's proven in the Premier League. He's handful. Yeah. He's a target man, and he won't also mind sitting on the bench during games that we want to change strategy and play a different way. He was not going to cost 100 million for sure. So 100%. I don't. So it's a good one, but you have to take to consideration every other aspect, so you don't put yourself in a very tough situation where he's suspended for a month or a year, and then you keep on paying him a ridiculous amount of money every single week.
Because Chelsea, they need a midfielder. All we need is a midfielder for the transfer window. All we need is a midfielder to help ENZO. It doesn't have to be a top-notch midfielder because we have players developing, but we do need another midfielder for reinforcements and
All
I
right.
also reckon.
Go on.
Yeah. Okay. I also reckon that today's result will be a 0-0 draw. Not 0-0, 1-1 because Dortmund are going to be really hungry in the first 20 minutes, and then Chelsea will score a 80-minute tie. And I honestly reckon Havertz is going to score today.
Yeah, I have that feeling that he might score today. He's playing in his country, Germany, and he's going to feel more comfortable. And this is European football, it's not the Premier League. And the service, I think he's going to get a lot of service from
Enzo.
JOAO, FELIX, and ENZO, and everybody. We can score from different angle. The problem go on.
Okay, before you speak, I'm so excited about Mudryk today. Kukul's not playing, so we will finally get to see Mudryk's best today.
Yeah, I'm so happy too. So let me remind you the lineup from Dortmund. They have Kobel. Their names are very difficult to pronounce. They are German names sometimes. To Schollenberg or Özcan Haller, Sebastian Haller, of course.
Yeah.
It's very good to see the brother because he's been fighting with cancer. And he won. He won the battle, so he's back again, number 9.
Respect.
They have Guerrero, they have Wolf, they have Brandt, they have Bellingham, who is the captain, Jude Bellingham, that been also linked with Chelsea Football Club. And we have Emery Chan or Ken or whatever you want to call him. Remember him? He used to play at Liverpool, and then he went he went to Juventus, and Juventus now he's playing for Borussia Dortmund. And they have Niklas Süle. Niklas Süle moved last summer from Bayern Munich to Borussia Dortmund on free. Süle also was heavily linked with Chelsea. I didn't want to see him at Chelsea because of his injury record. And they have Karim Adeyemi. Karim Adeyemi, for people who don't know him, he came to Chelsea on trial like years ago, let's say 5-6 years ago. But Chelsea decided not to keep him. And then he went to RB Salzburg, where he developed. And now he's a very good player, established in a very good level. So Adeyemi also came to Chelsea. Everybody pretty much had some kind of connection with the Almighty Blues. So people, if you
Mbappe.
Yeah, if you want to help your brother, please, let's get to 100 likes as soon as we can. We are over 100 watching right now. If you can help me get 100 likes, the more you like, the more people will join us. And the good thing about it is it doesn't cost anything. It just takes you 1 second to click that like button, and we can get to 100 as soon as possible. Thank you so much for helping the channel. And 56 minutes to go until the kickoff. Let me remind you one more time, the lineup from Borussia Dortmund here. They have Kobel, they have Schollenberg, I can't pronounce it, Özcan, Haller, Guerrero, Wolves, Brandt, Bellingham, Chan, Süle, and Adeyemi. And for people who've been asking about Youssoufa Moukoko, I think he's going to be out for 3 weeks with some muscle injury. So he's not going to play against us. But in the second leg at the bridge, we might see the guy play against Chelsea Football Club. He was heavily linked with Chelsea last transfer window. It didn't happen. He ended up by signing a new contract at Borussia Dortmund, which is good for him to develop because they always give a chance to the youngsters so he can develop. But I'm very sure that in the new contract, it might be a release clause or some kind of clause to let him go free in 1 year or 2 from now. So we don't know if Chelsea are going to pursue him again, or we're gonna decide to go for somebody else like Vlahovic or Tony or other strikers are going to be on the market there. So don't worry, if we don't get our target, we can get somebody else. So you can see, if you are watching on YouTube right now, the guys in the building, you can see here Mudryk talking with Chile here, and it's beautiful to see. Let me remind you one more time, the lineup for Chelsea is going to be Kepa Arrizabalaga, Reece James, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, Ben Chilwell, Enzo Fernandez, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Ziyech, Joao Felix, I wanted to say Joao Cancelo, Mudryk, and Havertz. So very, very good lineup. Let's see what is going to happen. We are not a team yet, but we have a lot of individual quality here. No excuses. No excuses today. We need a result.
Okay, so Chelsea, they should go for Vlahovic 100% because Vlahovic is going to be on the market from Juventus. He would totally fit Chelsea's system. He's young, and Chelsea really need a striker like Vlahovic, who's a target man. Because I'd rather a player like Vlahovic than someone like Timo Werner who has pace.
How do you know that Vlahovic is gonna do good in the Premier League? My problem with that is like I respect your opinion, but I'm not sure about any transfer anymore because any transfer is kind of a risk for Chelsea.
Yeah, anyone can flop.
Anybody can flop. Yeah. So we just hope that it works. But
yeah,
Vlahovic, I don't see the hype. Like he was good at where he came from. I don't know, Fiorentina or something like that.
Yeah,
he came from Fiorentina. Arsenal wanted him at any cost. He decided to go to Juve. And Juventus are having some financial issues now. 15 points deducted, but they appealed, so we don't know if they're going to win the appeal. But normally next season they are not in the Champions League. They are not in Europa League. They might finish probably 15th on the table or something like that. And they might be forced to sell some of their big names. So Vlahovic, good, but I'm not gonna get carried away. Like, say that he is exactly what we need or whatever. The Premier League is another animal. So I will support him, but you have to show me on the pitch. You know what I mean?
Yep. I just think that Chelsea. At the moment just need to dig deep because we have a really talented squad, but we keep playing Cucurella. Like Cucurella is one of the worst players I've seen. There was 15 occasions where Mudryk was there, and if he actually passed Mudryk 1 or 2 times out of those 15 to 20 occasions, we would have scored.
But he refused to pass the ball. So be honest with me here, okay? When we signed Cucurella, were you happy about it or not? When Chelsea first went for him?
At the time, yes.
Okay, so you were happy about it. So that is being honest here.
The fee, no.
But he just let you down, right? Because this is not what people were expecting.
I was like, yes, 60 million is a lot of money because I was like, okay, sure, and then after the first 15 games, I just got pissed because Cucurella is exactly a player who does not fit our system.
Yeah, he might come good though. I'm not gonna give up on him because we have no choice anyways. I always support every Chelsea player, by the way, no matter where you're coming from. Even if you are flopping, that is the time that you need me the most. So I'm gonna support players when they're doing badly. But Cucurella, before even he came to Chelsea, I said it in the same channel here. I made a lot of shows saying that we have somebody like Chile is there. We know he's injury prone. I have to give it to you. And we have Hall. He's a very good player. And we have also a young Jan Madsen that we sent on loan to Burnley. Now he's like the best player in the championship at the moment. He's giving like man of player of the month after player of the month after player of the month. So my thinking back then was, it wasn't like I was against the Cucurella, but I didn't understand why we were just jumping from one opportunity to another one. It didn't look like we had a clear plan. It looks like, okay, anybody that is on the market there, let's go. If City want him, that means he's good. So let's go and pay even more money than what City wanted to pay. City went listen, we don't pay more than 40 million on this guy. Chelsea are like, you know what? We're gonna pay 60 and hijack the deal. So I wasn't really happy because I think we had so many options in that position, and in the midfield, this is where we needed more people in the last summer. but we decided to go for Cucurella, and right now, really, I don't know how to make of him, but like I said, he need to improve. He need really to improve.
Yeah. You can find hidden gems because Arsenal had Bellingham, which they loaned out, and that was the top scorer of League One. It's that easy to find common gems every single season. But to develop them is another question.
So people, we have more than 100 people watching now. I've been calling out here for people to help me get 100 likes. The more you like, the more people will join us. So do it, my friend. It's gonna take you 1 second of your life and doesn't cost you anything. Thank you so much. Let's get to 100 likes. And if you wanna join us, me and Tanish, my brother from another mother from Australia, you can do the same by clicking this link here. You see the link here? Free of charge. Okay, you click and you join us so we can continue the conversation. You don't have to be a Chelsea fan. You don't have to agree with me or anything. We are looking for people who can give their opinion respectfully and have a debate, right? So the boys are in the building, people. Tell me, what is your score prediction today? Score prediction, who do you think is going to win it and why? And who's going to score all the good stuff so we can double check the end of the game if you were right or wrong. You know what I mean? So we are getting closer, only like a few people, few more likes, and we're gonna get to 100. So let's do it, man. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Anyways, Tanish, you are moving your microphone and it's making some weird background noise. Just telling you, but it's not a big deal, but I'm just telling you here.
Wait.
Okay, so who is the weakest link in this lineup here? Kepa, James, Silva, Koulibaly, Chile, Enzo, Ruben, Ziyech, Felix, Modric, and Havertz. Who, honestly, you can look here and say, this guy is the weakest link for this team? Tell us.
Okay. I'll honestly say Koulibaly. Look, I'm happy we actually put him in our starting 11 because he needs his confidence back. Starting him isn't terrible, but him or Hakimi Ziyech is the most weakest link at the moment because Ziyech is a good player. He just doesn't want to be at Chelsea.
But this is the Champions League. You have to finish it stronger and move. So, and Koulibaly, what makes you think that he's the weakest link?
Look, I think he's going to make one or two mistakes today, but I honestly have seen him all season, and he's definitely the most weakest link, more than Kai Havertz, more than Hakimi Ziyech, more than Loftus-Cheek, because Koulibaly can be very weak on the ball sometimes, but you never know. He could get his form back today because Koulibaly has all the class a defender needs. He just needs to activate it at Chelsea.
Okay, wait, give me a second here. Give me a few. Okay, so that is your opinion, but I still believe that Koulibaly is somebody who can offer something in the Champions League because it's European football. It's not the Premier League. Let me read some comment here from YouTube. So Hamilton say, no, not Hamilton. Hilton said that stop play Cucurella again or to give him most minute of play. Stop? We have to stop how? We are paying him 120k a week just to not play him. That doesn't make sense. And listen, people can go through hard time in life, just like you and me. Players also can go through hard time. So, I mean, to his credit, this season he been 50-50. Sometimes he has good games, sometimes very poor games. So, hopefully we can get something out of him because if you don't play him, you kill his confidence even more, and he doesn't even have any resale value, you know. So we have to we have to play him at some capacity, but yeah, man, he's been very poor. Mr. East Coast Philosophy said that hope we win tonight. It will be a big boost for the team. I've been saying this since like November, October. Every game for me, we're going to start our season today. We're going to start our season today. This is going to be a big boost. I've been saying this forever, my brother. October, November of last year. I've been saying this. Every game, oh no, this is the beginning of our season. Today, we're going to beat Fulham, and then we kick off our season. It's always the same song. It's not happening. So I'm just waiting for something out of the blue to happen. Mr. E-Top. I hope Koulibaly won't make any stupid mistake that will cost the game, according to Mr. Nam. I don't think so. Koulibaly also been very poor. People don't understand that the midfield can help also the defense. When you have Jorginho and you have Kovacic in the midfield, Jorginho won't defend, Jorginho won't tackle, Jorginho won't run. He just recycle the ball and pass the ball quickly to somebody else. Transfer the problem to somebody else. So when you have Enzo already, who is a beast when it comes to defending, he's a beast when it comes to going forward, and he's breaking lines, you know, and then you release a little bit of pressure in the defense. So you will see our defense get better because of how good our midfield is. So trust the Koulibaly. Nobody was covering, nobody was helping. Now he got some help, and you will see the difference, okay? East Coast said that Chelsea to win 2-0. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. I think Koulibaly and Chilwell, if he's not fit. I don't know what you mean by that. Ferdinand said, let me finish reading some of the comment here so everybody can feel involved in the debate. You have all your time, my brother. Just wait. You can talk to me even 5 hours if you have time. No problem. You have your time. Somebody here, Ferdinand said, doubt Koulibaly. The guy like making some silly mistakes. Yeah, he likes to pull people like in their shirt and pull them down and get a yellow card. Sometimes stupid because he wasn't like in a dangerous position or something. Like when he got down, he got frustrated. Like, how dare are you? I'm Koulibaly here we're talking about. Come back and bam. Okay, Mr. Gaspar said, hello, brother. I think Chelsea will win 2-0. Okay. That is being very positive here. And Everest said that waiting to see Enzo outshine Bellingham today. Yeah, they are all very, very good players, though. Logan said that Cucurella was never a good player. He scored only 1 goal and 2 assists at Brighton and was very weak in attacking work. What he said, let me finish here. I'm surprised why some people think that he was good. Thomas Tuchel thought that he was good. Listen, Thomas Tuchel knows better than us, so we have to trust the coach because last summer, all the signings came from the coach, you know. We spent 300 on the players that he wanted, so he knew exactly what to use him. And also, Cucurella was the player of the season for Brighton last season. Don't forget that. So there is something in him, you know. Probably Chelsea pressure is different because now at Chelsea you have the pressure to win every single game and also fight for titles. And you play also with some big names, big egos, people who won pretty much everything. So I don't know. I don't really know if that is absolutely true, but I still believe we can get something out of Cucurella. Logan said that he cannot help wingers properly because he is weak in attack. Yeah, he can't really he can't really help Mudryk, and Mudryk was angry, and you see some videos going on social media at the moment. Just crazy. Now, Mr. Tarnish, you can talk.
Okay. I mean, Chelsea I mean, not Chelsea, but this Champions League this season has been very, very hectic because United and Barca not qualifying for it is unreal. They've been one of the best sides in Europe this year, but it's honestly just. And I also reckon
but you know what? I don't really care about other teams, United or you are whatever team you are. I just don't care.
It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, this is a Chelsea fan channel, so.
Yeah. No, you can talk also about the other teams. I'm just throwing some banter over there. Like, if you don't qualify, I don't care. Some kind of, I'm not saying that we have to. This channel is not Chelsea's channel. This is a global fans channel, like every single fans. I'm trying to throw some banter there. Like, they don't qualify, I don't care. That doesn't mean that we don't have to talk about them. Does that make sense? Like, that as a Chelsea fan, I would like to have other fans come here and we fight, you know? We fight, we banter, we laugh. That is in the sense that I said I don't care about them. Because they don't care about us if we don't qualify for the Champions League next season. Do you think that United are going to care? No, because they are back in the Champions League. Arsenal are back in the Champions League. So the Chelsea fail is going to be there again. So they don't care. They're happy about it.
Yeah. I also reckon that this Champions League, this season, there's going to be a couple people who are surprised everyone. Frankfurt are going to be one, and Chelsea.
Frankfurt, do you
Chelsea,
mean?
Huh?
Frankfurt from Germany. That's why you say that they're going to surprise people. For me, the surprise is going to be Napoli. Napoli might win the Champions League this season.
Napoli aren't a surprise anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Napoli aren't not a surprise anymore.
A surprise in terms of at the beginning of the season, they lost like 7 players. Koulibaly out. They lost Dries Mertens. They lost Insigne. So many players there. And they went to buy people like our brother from, I can't pronounce his name. He got like the longest, the most complicated name in the world of football. He's from Georgia. You know, they went to the Georgian league to buy somebody who is just like Messi. He can dribble past everybody. He can shoot from distance. He can do pretty much everything. That guy, the name I can't even attempt because his name is almost impossible. They went to lower divisions to get players. Danish, you have a lot of noise. So your microphone, we can hear all kind of noise around you.
Yeah. So, I can hear it too.
So if you're not talking, you can mute yourself so we don't hear that noise on the stream. So when you want to talk, you mute yourself, but when you don't talk, you can mute so we don't.
Yeah, I can hear it too. It's the plan.
So what I mean is like Napoli actually spent about 70 million. They made a profit of what they sold. The money from Koulibaly, the money from other players, all together went around, let's say, 80 million. And then they bought players for 70 million. So they still keep like 10 million change in the pocket. And they build one of the best teams in Europe right now. So in that term, it's kind of a surprise to see them perform in that level this season. But yeah.
Frankfurt for me are also one of those tricky teams because Frankfurt are basically like Ajax from a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Frankfurt have a quality striker, and they also have a quality team. But honestly, I'm a pumped for this game today. I do not care about anything else, not even Arsenal or City. Just focus on the Chelsea vs Dortmund game today.
Okay. So let me double check online because we're gonna keep an eye open on the Chelsea, on the Arsenal against Manchester City. It's important. So let me just jump and see what the lineup is. So let me go to the Premier League and see if I can find the lineup. for both teams. Everybody knows anyways. So the lineup for Arsenal, as you can tell on your screen right now: Ramsdale in goal, Tomiyasu, Saliba, Gabriel Zinchenko, and Jorginho. Xhaka, Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, and Eddie Nketiah. Okay? And on the bench, they have Mark Tuna, Ben White, Tierney, Kiwo, the guy that they just bought from somewhere, Holding, Vieira, Trossard, Nelson, and Cosbury. That should be a kid from the academy, so I don't know them that much because I watch Arsenal first team and not the kid from the academy. And for Manchester City, we have here Ederson. Let me put it. Okay, so Ederson, Walker, Diaz, Ake, Rodrigo, De Bruyne, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva, Mahrez, Grealish, Haaland, Saab. They have Ortega, Phillips, Laporte, Alvarez, Gomez, Akanji, Foden, Palmer, and Lewis. So very, very good, very strong teams. Mr. Ryan, we can hear your clicking. You are playing video game or something?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so what you have to say? You are live now.
No, I don't want to. Just want to say that if we can't win this game, we need to suck Potter. That's the only thing that I can say. This game we must win. If you don't win this game, it's over for him.
Yeah, so you're gonna give him only the game today. If we draw or we lose, Potter need to go. That is your opinion, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So who are we gonna replace him with if we sack him after this game? Who would you like to see at Chelsea? Are you still there?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Huh? No, what I say is, but probably you have to leave the video game for a while. You finish and then you leave. So what I said is, who are you gonna replace Graham Potter by? Because you wanna sack him if we lose today. So who is in your mind can replace him?
I think of Pochettino, the ex-trainer of Tottenham.
Okay.
Because he knows the players of Chelsea because he played against them. And I also think of Zinedine Zidane, but I don't think he will manage Chelsea. That are the trainers that I'm thinking about.
Okay. All right, my brother. So, what do you have anything else to add before I let you go? Because I can hear that you are a very, very, very busy guy.
No, I just want to say that enjoy the game today, and hopefully we will win today.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Brian, for calling. Much appreciate your help in the channel. Thank you. All right, so for the Premier League games, people, let me just remind you very quickly. For Manchester City, they have Ederson in goal, Walker, Diaz, Ake, Rodrigo, De Bruyne, Gundogan, Bernardo, Mahrez, Grealish, and Haaland. And for Arsenal, of odd people, they have Ramsdale, Tomiyasu, Saliba, Gabriel Zinchenko, Jorginho Frello, Xhaka, Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, and Eddie Nketiah. This is going to be interesting to see how Jorginho is going to cope in the midfield with Xhaka. But Xhaka is very physical. Xhaka can be the Kante over there to protect Jorginho. So let's wait and see what's going to happen. But listen, today we're going to focus more on the Chelsea game, Champions League game. That is the most important. We have two games today, but we're going to focus on the Chelsea one. Club Brugge against Benfica. Benfica is actually the team that we bought Enzo from, right? Okay. Yeah, so Benfica and Club Brugge and Dortmund against Chelsea Football Club is happening. As you can tell on your screen right now, the boys are on the pitch to warm up. and Koulibaly and all the boys. So good luck to the Blues. Let's get the job done. Let's get the job done. And for people who just join us, if you don't know the lineup for Chelsea, it's going to be Kepa Arrizabalaga, Mr. Abragadabra, James, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, Ben Chilwell, Enzo Fernandez, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Hakim Ziyech, Joao Felix, Modric, and Havertz. So, all right, Mr. Tanish, you wanted to say something, probably.
Yeah. So, before I go, because I have to go because it's nearly 7 a.m. here.
Oh, okay.
So, Chelsea, honestly, I'm even happy with the draw today. Just please not lose. Just do not lose today. Because there's 2 legs, so if Chelsea do not win this leg, then because it's in Dortmund, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So how much time are you gonna give somebody like Potter if we lose today?
Potter, look, people say that this season does not matter, but every single game matters. Every single game matters. Doesn't matter if we can't qualify for Europe. Every single game matters.
So how long are you gonna give him?
Honestly, I'm giving him to the end of the season, and then I would honestly think about sacking him because there's a long time to go for an actual good replacement.
Yeah, that is your opinion. We're gonna replace that. We're gonna
Anyway,
respect that.
I have to.
You have to go. No problem.
Books, yeah.
No problem, my friend. Probably at halftime when we are leading 3-0, you can jump back in and say hi. Or at the end of the show, you can come back here and celebrate with me when we destroy them. All right, my friend. Thank you so much, Mr. Tanish. God bless you. And see you next time when you have time. That is my brother from Australia. You can do the same. You can join us. Call us for free. The link being provided over there. And if you want to help the channel even more, only 10 likes to go until we get to 100. So it doesn't cost us anything, my friend. It's going to just take you 1 click away. And voila, done. Let's get to 100 likes as soon as we can. All right. And we have... another brother is telling me his name. I can't even attempt to pronounce the Napoli winger name because it's almost impossible. He need a nickname, really. Just the way we gave Cesar Azpilicueta Dev. We call him Dev because we couldn't pronounce his name. So that brother need a Kisha or something. You know, we need to call him Kisha or Kilia or something. Some nickname, some cool nickname need to be given to him in order for us to be able to pronounce properly his name. So, yeah, people, only few likes to go until we get to 100. I count on you to help me. Just 1 second of your life and it's gonna be done. Adiwol, Mr. Adiwol, I love you. Being optimistic, no problem. We're gonna be optimistic. I've been optimistic forever, but it doesn't mean anything at the end. Just being a fan of Chelsea, and I wanna see my team win and destroy other teams. That's the goal here. All right, let's go now on social media and see what people have been saying. Yeah, people, we're getting there closely. We are slowly and surely we're gonna get to 100 likes. So let's double check if something else is happening. You know, Chelsea fans, we always complain about everything. Even if we are winning, it's always not good enough. That's Chelsea. All right, so let's go. The guys are out there warming up. This is the yellow wall. Today, the link up between Chile and Modric is gonna show people that Cucurella really flopped. He didn't want to give the ball to Modric. I don't know for what reason. You know, you need to serve him. Today I'm expecting a different kind of game from this guy here, Mr. Modric Mikhailo. Cucurella need to learn from the bench. Yeah, I had some audio issues, but I think it's fixed. It's fixed now. Okay, so many men say that Pora out. This is a joke. ZH, that guy doesn't even want to be there, and I had enough. You have to wait until the end of the game before talking. ZH, who told you that he doesn't want to be there? And who are you gonna play from that position? Do you have any solution there that you have to play? Mason Mount should leave this toxic club, according to you. Okay. So you are protecting Mason Mount, but try to destroy other players, right? So who do you want this? So do you want Mason Mount to play from the wing position, right? And people are gonna blame him at the end when he doesn't perform without any context. You know, if you play Mason Mount today, he's gonna play from a winger position. No, I don't want to read what you're saying, but that is just your narrative because you want to see Mount, but you forgot that if you play Mount instead of ZH, people are going to be mad because they don't want to see Mount. So. I mean, we don't have any choice. Madueke is not in the Champions League list. So, I mean, the manager can't win. At the end of the day, it's always a lose-lose situation because somebody is going to make theories and it's going to talk about something. He's going to complain about something. So, it's a lose-lose situation for every manager. Unless if you win at the end. So, I'm not going to take that too personal here. Nothing personal here. So let's double check a little bit on Borussia Dortmund. Okay, so again, let me just remind you the names here. Kobel, Skoltbeck, Ozeken, Haller. I'm so happy actually to see Haller after battering for month and month with cancer and he's back. What a story. It reminds me of Eriksson's story when he was almost gone and now he's back again and in the very, very good level. Top class. So hopefully Haller is going to flop only today because I don't want him to do good against Chelsea. But every other game, that brother need to perform. I'll be supporting him 100%. Not against Chelsea, but against other teams. This is going to be the end of the road for them. End of the road for Borussia Dortmund in the Champions League. It's over. It's over, my friend. It's over. The game is over. All right. So yellow wall today we have to find a way to win there. Yellow Wall is a very, very dangerous situation to be. They are very, very, very good. You know what I mean? So, yeah, let's wait and see what's going to happen. Yeah, Benson Mount. So, people, if you want to join us, click on the link and come comment the game with me, or I will leave the comment on the screen and come back at halftime if I don't have any interaction from you people, because I am here for the people, right? Remember that. Otherwise, I was going to watch the game with the family and take care of other businesses and make a video. But I'm live, you know, because of you people, because of the people. So if you want to come here and comment the game with us, I would much appreciate that. Or if you want to comment so we can keep the conversation going, you know. All right. If you are on social media, you will see this page here called The Green Turf. You follow me. Let's follow each other on TikTok and also on Instagram. The same, Green Turf. So that is the name that you have to follow, my friend. Okay, so only 7 likes to go until we get to 100. If you can help me, if you can bless me now with some likes, don't forget. The more you like, the more people will join us. So, Le Français Dave is in the building. He said that Chelsea to lose 2-1. Come on, man. Come on, get out of here. Remember the guy, the Nigeria guy, right? He's like, get out of here, man. We're not losing today, man. We draw the game or we win away. That's the way it's going to be. Chelsea to win, believe me. Okay, let's wait and see. Oh, many people want actually Chelsea to lose today. Online people, of course, because they wanna see Porter out. That is the only reason that they wanna see. The only reason that they want us to lose today. So Dave here said that if we couldn't defeat West Ham, I know Dortmund can beat West Ham anytime. That is not football, my friend. Football is not about because you beat somebody or because you play in such league or whatever. West Ham are not mugs. They play in the in the Premier League, the toughest league in the world. There are no small teams in the Premier League. So you are talking as if West Ham were some club from France, Dijon, or you know. No, this is West Ham we're talking about here, and it's a London derby, which is more than a game. It's about the pride. It's about the guy in town who is the chief. So you're making it sound like, you know, West Ham or Fulham. If we can't beat Fulham, and then this is football. On your day, you can beat anybody, and you can lose against anybody. So it doesn't matter, you know. It's just like telling me, Bayern Munich, if you couldn't beat Chelsea in the final of the Champions League, and then somebody else is gonna beat you because that team beat Chelsea. Let's say Bournemouth came at the bridge and beat Chelsea, right? And then Chelsea go away and beat Real Madrid on a day away and home. And then you say just because Chelsea beat Real Madrid and Bournemouth beat Chelsea, that means Bournemouth are going to beat Chelsea. That is not how football works. That is not the way I see football, my friends. It's on your day. Different players, different whatever. This guy here is saying, let's go Barcelona. Barcelona, when are you playing your... When are you play your Europa League playoff or whatever game you're gonna be against Manchester United? I don't even know when. So please avoid the water if you are still in the middle of the West Bubble. Okay. All right. I'm not saying anything here. Did you see me say anything? No, I am just being positive as a fan. As a fan, what do you want me to say? Criticize my team and say we're gonna lose? It's not gonna happen. I'm a Chelsea fan at the end of the day. I'm not criticizing anybody. I'm just telling you the reality of football. Just because you beat a big team doesn't mean that you're gonna beat a small team. And I was talking about example because he said if we couldn't beat West Ham, we can't beat Borussia Dortmund. The reality is this is football. Just because you couldn't beat a small team doesn't mean that you can't beat a bigger team. That is no reality. This is football. On your day, you can beat anybody. And today is a completely different team. Cucurella is not there. Okay? And we don't have Badiashile, but we have somebody else, Koulibaly. There are different things here that you can take to consideration. It's another day. They had more training sessions. They understand probably much better each other. It's becoming a team slowly and surely. Andrew said that no Cucurella, a big win for Mudryk. Now, the Naples guy, nicknamed Caradona or Caradona. Oh, the guy who plays for Monaco. I can't really disrespect him. I don't know. I'm looking for his nickname. If they call him Maradona, that is. I don't want to compare him to a legend like Maradona. You know, I have to keep respect to the hand of God. He needs his own nickname. You know, he needs his own nickname. That guy from Napoli. He's good though. He's very good, and that tells you that there are gems out there that you have to go and find them. The scouting department, the scouting people who found him from Georgia deserve a raise because that player right now costs more than 100 million. If Mudryk cost 100 million, that brother is gonna cost even more than that. So that's the way it is. So people, get into the comment and let's keep this conversation going. If we don't have a conversation with you, I'm gonna have to leave and watch the game with my people and come back at halftime. But everything is gonna be on the screen, comment and every good stuff. I'm gonna do the watch along only if I have people to do it with me, to watch here or comment or to keep me going, questions and stuff. But if it's not, everybody is focused on the game. And then I will come back at halftime and come back to conclude the show at the end of the game. That's the way it's going to be. But hopefully we got more people join us. People, few more likes and we're gonna get to 100 likes. I've been asking people to help the channel for the last hour or so, but looks like nobody wanna click like. That like button is free of charge. Just in case you think I'm making people pay for the like, no, only 1 second. Bam, done. All right. Not learn from the bench, but Lewis Hall. What do you mean by that? Not from the bench, but Lewis Hall. I don't know what you mean by that. Lewis Hall is gonna be on the bench today, because probably the manager is going with more experienced player in the Champions League. He knows inside that he's under pressure. This is Chelsea Football Club. It looks like he doesn't care about any kind of pressure, Mr. Porter. But listen, this is Chelsea, man. This is Chelsea. You win games. You have to win games. 8 minutes to go. The game is about to start. Get ready. So if I don't have any engagement from you people, I am going to leave and come back at halftime. But everything is going to be on the screen. You're going to be a happy man if you are watching from work. You are just listening from work or something. It's going to be some very good comment on the screen and all the statistics and graphics. And I watch the game with my people and then come back at halftime, because the reason why I'm here is just because I want people to call. Anyways, I want to give people the opportunity to talk. So if people don't talk, and then I assume that they are tired already. So the poll still going on there. I ask you to let me know who's going to win. Dortmund 9%, Chelsea 79%, draw 6%, not sure 6%. So I'm going to end the poll in about, let's say, at the beginning of the game. So feel free to jump here and give your opinion, you know. Participate to the poll. All right. Dave, what do you have to say?
Hey, Mr. Oaks.
Hello.
I know it's not like me to say we're gonna take an L today, but I'm pretty sure I'm speaking maybe for just a little 0.5% of Chelsea fans that we just going with the flow right now. That whatever happens. That's
Yes.
that's how I see it. We just care about results and where are we heading. Whatever happens. So I would say we all have confidence on the players performing wise, but if we lose, we are going to look at you already know the boss, Graham Potter. We gonna look at him. That this is not a surprising. So
what would you do differently in this team?
In this team,
Yeah, what is the flow here that you see, the weakest link, and what would you do differently? Let me remind you, Kepa Arrizabalaga, Reece James, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, Chilwell, Enzo, Loftus-Cheek, Ziyech, Joao Felix, Modric, and Havertz. Tell us now what will be your choice.
that is interesting. I haven't even seen the starting 11 yet. Who's our left back behind Modric?
Say it again.
Who's our left wing back behind Modric?
Wing back behind, it's Chile, right? Behind Modric is gonna be Chile. No Cucurella today.
No Cucurella today.
Hall is on the bench too.
I mean, he started. What's his name? Koulibaly, our security guard. I forgot this guy was still there around. I wish him good luck.
Koulibaly, no choice because we have nobody Achille in the Champions League. And if you have to twist the system and play Fofana, Wesley Fofana, because we have many Fofanas now. So the defender. So Wesley is coming from a bad injury. We all know that, month in, month out. Are you going to just throw him there just because we think that Koulibaly is not going to do good? So, like the lineup kind of pick itself. Dev is gone. I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, it's my problem. We lost you. We lost Dev. The volume is not there. We can't hear anything. So sorry, bro. I was with no connection, but I okay, brought it up. I don't know. Brought it up. What is this? What do you mean? Do not drink water if you live in the middle of the U.S., Mississippi. Do not drink water. What that even means?
Can
I
you
don't
hear
wanna
me?
be. Yeah, go on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, it was connection problems. But wink link. I see Kai Havertz on top again, and I don't know. I don't know what coach is doing. I don't know if he's really even supporting him or he's trying to get the best out of him. But I would say he needs to give a chance to a different striker up top.
Like who? Fofana Datro is not there. Aubameyang is not in the Champions League. So what kind of striker do you want? We're going to play this Champions League until the end with no proper striker. False 9 only. Joao Felix, or it's going to be Kai Havertz. So you want to switch? You want to try, like, put Enzo Fernandez. Oh, no. Joao Felix. Joao Felix from, from the middle and put like Kai Havertz behind him. What the strategy? Or play them two in front, just like a two kind of false 9. We have no choice. When you say it should be anybody, but who else is gonna be there number 9?
That's why he pick up something like that. Like it's questionable. Like that's a question now. You go into a Champions League with just one striker. Not even like a proper striker. Technically, with no striker. That, oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Unless he's planning on doing the false 9, but today's football has become very, very small that the opposition could figure it out very easily. That Kai Havertz is not a proper striker. But I have a feeling that he's making Kai Havertz more of a free roam up front, like false 9, and try to make a lot of movement on top. But if Kai Havertz doesn't perform, we need to stop pressuring Kai Havertz, because now it's on Graham Potter, like why he keeps Kai Havertz up there in every game.
But who is going to be there? You put Mount and people are going to get to Mount. Who is there to play?
When he had the chance to put a striker, I would say let's go back all the way there. When he had a chance to register players up top.
So who would you take off? You wanted Kai Havertz to be taken off and put a proper striker like Aubameyang or
that's very tough.
That's the problem, because you never know what you got from Havertz. The guy who scored in the Champions League final. The guy who can pop up with a goal from somewhere. For me, we've been using him out of position and he doesn't really get the service. Like the positioning is the problem right now. But fixing our midfield and having more chances created for him, I think it could help him. I mean, because if you leave him, listen, this is a lose-lose situation for the manager.
Lose-lose situation.
Anybody that he was going to put on the list, somebody else was going to complain. Probably not Mount. People were going to say take Mount out because of the hate he got for non-football reasons. But anybody else that you're going to take off that list of the Champions League, somebody else is going to complain. And if you go to Badiashile, he's a young player that just joined the team. You want to disrespect somebody like Koulibaly. I know, the Champions League or the football is not about, respecting or disrespect. It's about your moment, but come on, like, you leave him and put somebody that you just signed. It was not going to make sense. And the players that we signed, like Enzo Fernandez, Mudryk and Joao Felix, you don't leave them out. So it was kind of lose-lose situation. He went with his gut, and then he put the people that he thought were going to do the job. People, the game is about to start in 5 seconds. Your score prediction is going to be, I'm going to write it down, so when we beat them like 4-0 today, don't flip-flop.
Of course not. I'm going to say, Oaks, you was right. All right. I'll talk to you halftime.
Halftime. Thank you so much, Mr. Dev, for helping. And thank you, everybody in the chat, for helping also. The game is about to start. So if I don't have more engagement here, I'm going to have to leave and come back. But you're going to have everything on the screen. So nothing to worry about, because you have the best service ever, okay? You're going to have the best service. The game is about to start. I'm refreshing my stream here because let me see. So Mr. CS, you are watching right now. the conspiracy theory. I saw what you just sent me on social media. Oh man, it is what it is. The game is about to start, people. Get ready. All right. I'm getting ready for the game.
Shorts and yellow socks. Chelsea, blue shirts, blue shorts and white socks, as you'd expect from these two teams, both wearing their home colours, and it just whets the appetite even more. Two great names of this competition.
Yeah, and this is exactly what the Champions League is all about. You know, two major teams going head-to-head with fantastic players on show, and I'm super excited. You can see the atmosphere before the kick-off, and I'm just really excited for this game. I think it's going to be a really, really good game.
The first ball that's lifted forward is by Schlotterbeck over to that right-hand side, looking for Wolf, who's played tonight ahead of Julian Reyersson, the recent signing from Union Berlin. Something of a surprise in that selection there. Reyersson's been really good since he arrived, but also, I mean, really good before that as well. And Norwegian picked up and a really good acquisition. But he plays tonight. So too Sally Osjan was the other one. I think that would be called a surprise. Marco Reus on the bench, but both have a great wealth of talent at their disposal. We're going to get more on that from Leanne as we look at the way the game's going to shape. But here comes Bellingham and on towards Allaire, and they're advancing down the right-hand side, and the ball across goal comes out to the edge of the penalty area. Left-footed shot was hit, but very well charged down by Enzo Fernandez. There's a stab towards goal by Emre Can, and now there's a counter-attack for Chelsea. It's Joao Felix up towards halfway. It's Mykhailo Mudryk inside the penalty area, right to... Oh, what a tackle that is. Well, it looked as though Mudryk had ridden the challenge, but then from absolutely nowhere, it's almost like a telescopic left leg from Nico Schlotterbeck denies Mudryk the opportunity of a shot on goal. What a tackle that was.
What a tackle from Schlotterbeck there. I mean, it looked like Mudryk got away from him, and then he just almost did this fantastic hook tackle, but really good play from JOAO FELIX, picking up the ball in those areas I spoke about before the game, you know, where you can't really get a hold of him, and he played a really good ball, and I'm sure Mudryk thought he was away, but fantastic tackle in the end. But we've seen, after 2 minutes, both teams having two pretty decent opportunities creating, so from what I'm seeing so far, I'm liking it, because no one's sitting back, they're both going after it.
At one end it was Julian Brandt having a shot, and then at the other end it was Mudryk who very nearly broke clear. Chris?
Very lively start to match the atmosphere, and we're going to keep you up to date with what's happening in Bruges tonight as well. Currently Club Brugge 0, Benfica 0. Dan O'Hagan, how's it started there?
Well, a chance at both ends so far in these early moments, and Brugge on the front foot themselves here with John Buchanan, his cross turned away. In the third minute, there was a header from close range from Gonzalo Ramos, well saved by Mignolet, and then just now, a fine save from Vlachodimos to deny Buchanan. So already in the first 5 minutes, both teams with good chances, but still, we wait the first goal in Belgium. 0-0.
We've got a free kick here inside the penalty area. Kai Havertz was trying to break away on goal. There was a poor pass that was picked up by Havertz, who then ran in on goal. He was nudged by Emre Can just out of the way, but then collided with the goalkeeper Gregor Kobel, and Kobel is down here and will require some treatment. I mean, Havertz overran the ball, didn't he? And then I think he was nudged into the goalkeeper more than played the goalkeeper. I think
yes.
Give him the benefit of the doubt, don't you, there?
I would say so. I mean, it was a pretty poor giveaway, but Kai Havertz was nice and bright. His first touch was good, but his second one got away from him, and it looked like Emre Can just kind of pushed Kai Havertz into Korbel there.
It's not a 1-11 game anymore. It's basically 1-16 with the 5 substitutes. I know you're a massive fan of the way that Dortmund used their squad.
Absolutely. I think, you know, you've got to look at the player like Giovanni Reina. You know, he brings him off the bench quite a lot, and I know Greg Berhalter come under a lot of pressure at the World Cup because that's how he was using Giovanni Reina, but it's worked out. You know, Gittins as well, he scores a lot of goals off the bench, so that's something that Edin Terzic definitely looks to do in the later stages of the game.
And Royce and Hummels offer the old school Dortmund look alongside those exciting young players, the likes of Reina and of course Beno Gittins as well.
People were questioning why, you know, from Paris Saint-Germain, why would he go there? Why would they get him? He's at the later parts of his career, but at times I think he's definitely saved them this season.
Still regarded as one of the best defenders in world football, even at the age of 38. Just testament to everything he's done in his career and the way that he's looked after himself and kept himself fit and motivated as well, which I think is a big part as well. That's a ball towards Brandt, and then it comes back into midfield. It's a misplaced pass, which was a little loose from Salih Ozcan. They have put it back by Julian Brandt here, over on that right-hand side. They gave the ball away cheaply, and Chelsea surrendered it quite meekly as well. And in midfield, it's Jude Bellingham who has the ball, driving through the centre circle, but runs into Enzo Fernandez, who takes the ball off him, and here's Reece James, who, despite being Chelsea's right-back, is often acclaimed as their best attacking player. Such is his power and ability technically, and also mental ability as well, to get into good areas of the field. This is Ruben Loftus-Cheek given that opportunity in midfield. Maybe the surprise selection in that Chelsea side, not one you'd always associate. Kovacic on the bench as well, and Conor Gallagher as well, who's played a lot of football over the last couple of months, but Ruben Loftus-Cheek's the man at the moment for Graham Potter. As we say, still trying to find the right blend for this team.
Yeah, I like Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but I think, you know, he's had an indifferent career, really. I mean, when he went out on loan to Chelsea, then he ruptured his Achilles, and then I've seen this year that he sometimes played, you know, outside back position, wing back position. I think he's a really, really good footballer and can play anywhere, but I am surprised at that selection. But I think, you know, now is the time for Ruben Loftus-Cheek to take his game to another level, you know, get that consistency. But going back to what you were saying about Reece James, John, I mean, he's such a fantastic player, and England desperately missed him at the World Cup for sure, and him being back for Chelsea is massive.
That's Mudryk on a brilliant run. He is challenged on the corner of the penalty area. He'll get the ball back to Ukrainian. Left-footed cross towards Havertz. Good header away at the near post. It was very well dealt with by Niklas Süle. Chelsea having the ball and having some possession and trying to work Borussia Dortmund around at the moment. Enzo Fernandez inside the centre circle, out towards Chilwell on the left-hand side. Chilwell makes the run outside left again, but cut out by Süle. I mean, we talk about James and what he brings. Chilwell on the other side, who's had those injury problems, massive injury problems as well. I mean, his return for Chelsea, very tiny. He's a massive influence as well.
Absolutely, and I think in that full-back position, you know, Azpilicueta probably coming towards the end of his Chelsea career, potentially. I know a lot of people said that under top. Fulham as well. He really looked like he was just thrown in at the deep end, and I felt for him because you can see the potential that he does have. But for me, Ben Chilwell's delivery, Reece James's delivery, getting up and down, you know, their engines are fantastic.
Yeah, they put Hall in there at Fulham at left back and then played him central midfield against Liverpool a few days later.
I felt for him. You can see
thrown into the Lions. There you go, son.
Yeah, you can see he's got something about him, but you know, he was a bit naive in that game, and he's very young. You know, he's 17 years old, so that's quite young to be playing, you know, at that level, especially not being really bedded into the team just to start in a game like a Fulham game, which is a massive derby.
We've had a yellow card here for a challenge. Reece James.
No, I'm not saying.
Oh, no, absolutely.
But I think some players, they have this thing where they say, oh, it's only my first one. Well, for me, it doesn't matter if it's your first one, if it's a bad one. So.
And even if you win the ball first, it's the follow-through, which is dangerous.
I thought it was genuinely the correct decision from the ref, and I think it'll be interesting now because, you know, Reece James is going to have to go another 80 minutes about picking up a card, and in the full-back position, that's going to be a difficult thing to do because the players, you know, the Borussia Dortmund players will know he's on a yellow card. Then they'll, if I was them, I'd be trying to get it to that side because when you've also not played, he's not going to be as sharp as he was, you know, before his injury. It's going to take him a few games to get up to the speed of play.
Here's Brandt with the little turn, with a little knockdown as well, where Adeyemi gathers the ball. It's cleared away by Thiago Silva. Salih Özcan was right up there on the edge of the penalty area. It's won by Emre Can. It comes to Julian Brandt. So congested around that final third, though, as Koulibaly jumps for the ball, and Chilwell with his right foot, it's up rather than away. And then Haller jumps and is out-jumped by Thiago Silva. Enzo Fernandez pulls it down and finds a nice little pass for Joao Felix. And Chelsea now looking to counter-attack. Joao Felix rides the challenge of Emre Can quite beautifully. And it's forward looking for the run of Joao Felix again, and it's stabbed behind for a Chelsea corner.
Yeah, I absolutely love Joao Felix. I always have done. I think, obviously, at Atletico Madrid, he didn't really play as much because he fell out with Diego Simeone. He's only
took
come
his
on
time
loan.
to blossom there,
but
didn't
I
he?
love him. I've always liked him as a player, and I mentioned him before the game tonight. Getting in between the lines, his flair, his balance, I really like him.
Always comes across as quite a shy man, and when he went for that much money, difficult to, you know, to take that on board. Joao Felix with the corner, right-footed in-swinger. It's towards the centre of the goal. It's comfortably headed away by Süle, and up in the air by James. Havertz will leave it because he was offside, and then Hakim Ziyech comes across, and Emre Can, who was watching Kai Havertz, didn't see Hakim Ziyech coming in. Anyway, Dortmund have the ball and come away with it, overrun by Bellingham. Well won by Mikhailo Mudryk, the Ukrainian, but then Dortmund get it back. It's a little bit like table tennis at the moment. The ball is one side to the other very, very quickly. Rafa Guerreiro, left-footed ball, looking inside the box for Adeyemi. who tries a left-footed shot on the half turn. The cover was good. It's another corner, though.
It was a good turn from Adeyemi, but I think, you know, the block came there in the end. But I think from what we've seen from Mudryk early on in his Chelsea career, you can see what he's about already. You know, he's getting in the final third. He's not scared to try things. And obviously, I like the way he got stuck in there as well. But it's a Borussia Dortmund corner. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, here comes Rafa Guerreiro, left-footed away swinger. Comes out to the corner of the penalty area, where Julian Brandt will play the ball towards Rafa Guerreiro. Left-footed stab across the penalty area. Blue shirts get the ball away. Emre Can, who did once score against Chelsea in the covers of Liverpool. It was 9 years ago. Went for a bending effort, and it took a deflection. It's another corner.
I like Emre Can as well. I think when he went over to Juventus, he never really got given the opportunity, and I think it's interesting because when they went out of the Europa League against Rangers, he was actually playing in the centre-back position, and I think he's really, obviously his best position is in breaking up play and getting in amongst it, but now it's gone out for another corner. But certainly after, you know, nearly 13 minutes gone, this game has been really fast.
Incredible noise inside this huge footballing arena. The corner is taken by Brandt. It's headed away by Koulibaly. Stabbed forward again and lifted up. Headed away by Thiago Silva. And it's brought away again. The intelligence of JOAO FELIX to ride the challenge of Brandt and find Kai Havertz on towards Enzo Fernandez. He plays the ball forward via a yellow shirt. It's JOAO FELIX. Man arriving is Hakim Ziyech. And Chelsea's counter-attack looks very dangerous at the moment. It is put behind by Dortmund, but they are just a little stretched.
Yeah, they look really good, and I'm going to sound like JOAO FELIX is super fan, but I am, absolutely, and he's just brilliant. And I think Kai Havertz held the ball up well. The Enzo Fernandez, a nice little ball on the outside of the foot, but for me, Kai Havertz has to play this ball earlier to Hakim Ziyech. I mean, he took too long, and then by the time he played it, it wasn't in behind the defender. He was almost trying to pull it back. So, again, though, really good, bright spell for Chelsea.
Chris, get online and get her a number 11 Chelsea shirt, will you?
She's no, I haven't got the pace. Never had the pace, but
here's Ben Chilwell with the Chelsea corner, left-footed. It's going to be an interesting. There's a little bit of jostling, shall we say, in and around the goalkeeper, where Koulibaly is being a nuisance and trying to impede Gregor Kobel, which delays the taking of the corner. 14 minutes gone. Dortmund 0, Chelsea 0 on Match Day Live. It's end-to-end stuff at the moment. The corner is deep towards the far post. It's a good leap, and it's headed behind well by Niklas Süle.
The deliveries of the corners have been really good, but I think positionally both teams, you know, defensively in their zonal marking that they're doing, I think they've been pretty strong, because both teams, when they've had corners, they put it into the danger zones, but the opposing team's just there to head it away.
Well, they've had a number of corners early on here. Chelsea, JOAO FELIX with the latest one. Over on that left-hand side, a right-footed ball which is swinging in towards the goal. Kobel comes for it, doesn't actually get there as Ben Chilwell was in his way, and Dortmund do manage just to smuggle the ball away, but they were in trouble for a moment there. The goalkeeper not dealing with the delivery from JOAO FELIX. Now here's Mudryk on the left-hand side. Only one to hit in the middle, it's Havertz. And as he turns, he's fouled. And Chelsea have a free kick, and they're having a good spell here, Leanne Sanderson.
And they're absolutely going to put it on Kobel again. You can see they're trying to crowd the goalkeeper every time there's a set piece. But, you know, that's good play from Mudryk. That's very clever, because I think there was minimal contact from Sebastian Haller. But as soon as you make contact with a player, they're going to go down. So
he's so quick, isn't he? He's still very raw, and because of the price and because so many teams wanted him, he was always going to go for a big fee. But he's a young man who's been thrown into the spotlight, not just, you know, in Ukraine, but in the world, because of the situation. And he only got into that team initially because of the departure of all the Brazilian players, remember?
Yeah.
And what an electrifying impact he's had. 2 goals, of course, in Germany on match day 1 against Leipzig. Chelsea's free kick, couple of metres outside the penalty area. Whipped in near post, it's in! It's gone all the way through. They're appealing for handball against Thiago Silva, who holds his hands up as if to say, I've handled that into the back of the net. It's a yellow card for the Chelsea captain. And the referee was very quick to deal with it. Thiago Silva saying, I didn't mean to, I actually went with my head and I've nudged it with my hand, but the Dortmund players straight away were saying that it was handball, and the referee saw it too.
Yeah, I'll have to see this back again, because it'll be interesting to see if it was actually going all the way in and if he needed to really do that. But, you know, for me, we're going to watch it back, the replay now. It's still hard to see from that angle, really, if it was a handball. I mean, clearly it was, because all the Dortmund players could see, and I think it's a good decision from the ref in the end, but it'd be interesting to see if that was actually going to go in.
Cracking start. Excellent spot as well, John Bradley. A lot was happening in that penalty area. Still 0-0 between Dortmund and Chelsea. To Dan O'Hagan watching Club Brugge and Benfica.
Here's the halfway's on. Brugge getting better and better. Benfica made the better start with an early chance for Gonçalo Ramos, but since then we've seen Buchanan and twice Noah Lango close for Club Brugge. And they have certainly, as the game has worn on, begun to settle maybe better than Benfica have so far. With 90 minutes gone, it's still 0-0.
Sounds like a good atmosphere there. Leanne Sanderson and John Bradley are currently debating whether it was a punch into the net or whether it just hit Thiago Silva's arm.
Thiago Silva misjudged it, but we're seeing a replay, super slow-mo now. What he's done is, as he's run across it, his left hand has gone up by his face, and as he's turned to try and glance the ball, it's actually hit his hand before it's hit his head.
Yeah.
So he's in the process of turning his body, and that's why he was saying he was not innocent. He acknowledged it was handball and wasn't a goal, but I think he was saying he didn't deserve a yellow card. But I think once the ball goes into the goal of your hand, the referee has no other option but to issue a yellow card, which is 2 yellow cards now for Chelsea's 2 of Chelsea's back 4 inside the opening 18 minutes. And now they have Brandt breaking inside the penalty, who sees off the challenge of Chilwell, and it was Thiago Silva who got across and made the block and made the challenge. Otherwise, Dortmund could easily have led.
Yeah, really good play again from Julian Brand. It looked like, you know, Jude Bellingham got himself in a good position here. Brand keeps himself on line, onside, and then Chilwell couldn't really get near, and again, it was a really good tackle. How good is Thiago Silva at covering play? Because if he doesn't come over here, you know, Brand's got an easy shot on goal. He doesn't catch it well in the end, Brand, by the looks of it. It looks like he almost, you know, gone on the outside of his foot.
Chelsea gave the ball away really carelessly there, didn't he? In a good area on halfway, and just gifted, and it allowed the run to be made, and obviously it didn't get through to the goalkeeper in the end.
But it looked like Thiago Silva actually blocked it, but it was Brand's poor effort in the end which allowed it to go out for a goal kick, because I think most people expected it to have come off Thiago Silva because he didn't really catch it, Brand, right, but that was a really good run from him.
Well, here's Bellingham. Now Marius Wolf over on that right-hand side. Mudryk is the defender. Brandt will take over and play the ball forward towards Bellingham again. Lovely little step off towards Brandt. Ball comes to the near side to Rafa Guerreiro. Ball across goal, cleared by Thiago Silva. One-touch passing from Borussia Dortmund. Probably the best we've seen from him in terms of linking up play as they go forward, and they're just building up a head of steam and some confidence. Brandt again, wearing the number 19 shirt with that flock of blonde hair flowing. Coming forward now is Schlotterbeck. Out of Wolfer on the right-hand side, a right-footed ball delivered from him. Takes a deflection off Chilwell, and Chelsea are able to clear through Enzo Fernandez. 20 minutes gone, 0-0 in Dortmund, between Borussia Dortmund and Chelsea in the UEFA Champions League. Round of 16, match first leg. Forward by Brandt towards Bellingham, but his back heel doesn't find a yellow shirt. Now they have it with Emre Can, and a turn by Sebastian Haller, but very quickly to him was Kalidou Koulibaly, who's another probably who would have liked his time at Chelsea to have gone better so far. Brilliant from Bellingham, curling shot which is deflected away, but just a moment of inspiration, a little bit of skill, a little half turn, whipping up the crowd behind the goal. Corner. And
that's exactly what Jude Bellingham can do. I think it's they're very dangerous, Borussia Dortmund, when they get their midfield flowing. You know, Emre Can's very disciplined in that role, but Jude Bellingham, you know, Özcan, Brand, they're very good when they're getting going. So I think Chelsea need to nullify that a little bit better. But I think defensively, we just saw Thiago Silva, you know, block it. He was in the right place, and that's just not by luck.
Well, here comes the corner for Borussia Dortmund. Left-hand side, right-footed in-swinger. Kepa comes and takes it at the second attempt. One of those where the goalkeeper sees there's a bit of space in front of him and he's happy to sort of drop it down and get it at the second attempt. is that a benefit of the doubt one?
Maybe. I think you're being very, very kind to him. But, yeah, I think he got away with one there because I don't think he intentionally dropped that. But
Let's sing him his praises, though. He's stepped up really well lately, hasn't he? You know,
absolutely.
Mendy's had his problems that he didn't have when he first started. I mean, he had that incredible clean sheet record. And now Kepa's come back in and his first choice. You know, even before the injury to Mendy, he became first choice and has done well for them.
Yeah, that takes a lot of mental strength, the way Kepa Arrizabalaga come back from that, because obviously that penalty miss and those types of things at Chelsea, not leaving the field of play. When Sarri was there, you know, it looked times that Chelsea was numbered, but fair play to him, because I think he's been pretty comfortable this season when it looked like his Chelsea career was more or less over.
Now, Mudryk is quick. Is dealt with by Niklas Süle. As the ball was knocked forward downfield, you've got to be pretty good and a good reader of the game to keep up with Mudryk, who is one of the sharpest around.
Listen to that noise. Still 0-0 after 22 minutes. There's been a chance for Benfica, Dan O'Hagan.
Yeah, big mistake from the defender Mata. Gave the ball away in his own half, and the chance came and went for Benfica. Rafa Silva involved, but Ursnes fired the ball wide of the face of goal. It's open game so far, but chances for both teams, but no goals yet. We are still 0-0 in Belgium.
0-0 here as well, midway through the first half. And it's Rafa Guerreiro playing the ball forward towards Adeyemi, who starts to stride forward down the left-hand side. He's run away from Ziyech. Thiago Silva's coming across, and Koulibaly gets the ball away from just in front of Haller. It comes out towards Bellingham, checks one way, thinks of going the other, then moves the ball right-hand side, cross towards Bellingham, just over him, away by Thiago Silva. This is Wolf. Right-footed ball delivered, and it's put behind off Mudryk for another corner. Lots of corners in this game so far.
Absolutely, and what that says to me is both teams are definitely going after the game, but I think what will be quite frightening is when both teams can, in the final third, make the right decision, because we're seeing a lot of blocking. A lot of the defenders are in the right place. Koulibaly there did very, very well. So, you know, defensively, I think both teams have defended really good so far.
Well, here comes the corner. Right-footed outswinger by Brandt, but he's whipped it a bit too much and not got height on it, and Enzo Fernandez has headed the ball away at the near post, out of play for a throw-in, just about level with the edge of the penalty area. Over on that right-hand side, Julian Brandt grimacing and shaking his head because the standards they set themselves are higher than the corner he delivered there, but they're just trying to hit it with so much pace, so much whip now, aren't they?
Yeah, and we've just seen, you know, I've just seen a stat, there's been 6 corners already so far, and I think both teams have defended them really well.
Well, here's Wolf with the cross on the right-hand side, away by Koulibaly. Header is won by Emre Can. Now the counter-attack for Chelsea. This is what they've done so well so far. Kobel has come a long way outside his goal here, and safety first, put the ball out of play. And off back into his penalty area he goes. It was a ball that was just a little overhit for Havertz.
Yeah, I think that was smart from Kobel there. I think, you know, sometimes I think goalkeepers can overplay, but he was very smart. He just passed it out of play. Borussia Dortmund can get back into position and get ready to go again. But, you know, I think the opening 25 minutes has been really, really good.
Joao Felix was very impressive early on. He's not seen much of him lately, but he's on the ball now on the left-hand side, and he's pirouetted around and delivered across, but Adeyemi is in the way to get the ball away, and then it's played forward towards Brandt and then on towards Adeyemi, and it's come off his heel when he was trying to run in on goal. It allows Chelsea to get men back and just slows down the momentum of the Dortmund attack. But that's a ball by Haller. Adeyemi inside the penalty area. That's a good block, which it needed to be. I think it was Hakim Ziyech who was all the way back inside his own box there. Now Joao Felix at the other end. Emre Can is dancing with him and has a hold of him, and that's a free kick. And yes, absolute, he grabbed hold of him and pulled him.
He did. This is a cracking game though. Edin Terzic and Graham Potter going through the middle on the touchline. Benfica close again. Dan O'Hagan in Bruges.
Yeah, 2 big chances. The first, almost an own goal deflection, double deflection off Jack Hendry over the crossbar. And then moments later, the 2 centre-backs combined for Benfica. Otamendi in for Antonio Silva, who could control his header in the middle of the goal. The ball up and over the bar, still 0-0.
By the way, honourable mention for Antonio Silva in Super Kids. Yes. 18 years old.
Yep.
Started the year in Benfica's under-19s and ended it in the World Cup and scoring in the UEFA Champions League, didn't he, as well?
John, in the running order, I was to ask you for that at half-time. So,
okay, sorry.
But please vote, everybody, using the hashtag MatchDayLive. We want your Champions League wonder kid.
Just wanted to give him an honourable mention. He was brilliant in the UEFA Under-19 Championships last March, wasn't he? And a year ago, what a year he's had in football. Here come Borussia Dortmund again, striding forward with Brandt up towards the edge of the penalty area. Opportunity inside the box, and the shot is into the side netting. The angle was very tight against Haller, and he just couldn't quite squeeze it in.
I'm surprised that Sebastian Haller didn't go across goal there, because it looked like, Kepa Arrizabalaga is always going to have that near post covered. But again, really good break from Brandon. I'd expect Koulibaly did quite well to get across, but I'd have expected Haller to go across goal there, because he's narrowing the angle and Kepa is always going to have that covered.
2 out of 10 chance, 3 out of 10 chance?
I would say higher than that.
Would you really?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
I think in that position there, I'd fancy myself in that situation.
Yeah.
I know Koulibaly's coming across, but, I think Sebastian Haller's got to go across goal in that situation. But I think, previously, a second ago, when Adeyemi got that ball down this side, I was surprised that he didn't go on the left.
Okay.
Because it was almost like Thiago Silva and Reece James were showing him on his right foot. And there was so much space down the left-hand side. And I know it's not his favourable foot, but it was pretty obvious that's where they were showing him. And sometimes you just got to take a chance.
That's surely handball that we've just seen by Kai Havertz. Really interested to hear that mentality, because you look at the chance, ball running away from him wider towards the goal line, thinking he's not going to score from there, because it's a difficult. He's going to take a great.
Yeah. It's not. I'm not saying it's an easy chance, but
you'd still
I would
fancy
expect,
yourself,
to go
because of the
across
standards
goal.
you set yourself, and obviously these guys set themselves as well. 0-0, 28 minutes nearly played now, and Emre Can has the ball and goes back, and it's not the best ball in the world, and Nico Schlotterbeck was alert to the threat of JOAO FELIX being just behind him. Sula now almost having one touch too many with Mykhailo Mudryk in close watch of him. Thiago Silva again winning the ball in the air, and it comes to Ruben Loftus-Cheek. That's a good ball for Kai Havertz, who's about 25 metres from goal, moves it right hand side corner of the box. Hakim Ziyech onto his left foot, goes for the curling shot, well charged down by Rafael Guerreiro. That's always the big threat with Hakim Ziyech, when he comes back onto that left foot and then opens the game up. He can either deliver the cross or go for goal. He went for goal that time, and it was a good block by Rafael Guerreiro, who's another who's started really well when he first joined Dortmund, then maybe had a little bit, and then he stepped up again, hasn't he?
Yeah,
really well.
Similar to Hakim Ziyech, I felt like obviously on transfer deadline day it looked like he was going to go to Paris Saint-Germain, and then since then he started nearly every game, under Graham Potter. So sometimes careers can ebb and flow, sometimes you have a moment where you have a dip in form, and then sometimes, I always used to think why some days I'd feel off compared to other games when I would prepare the exact same way, and you can't put your finger on it.
Sometimes you need a proverbial kick up the you-know-what, don't you, to get you firing again. Anyway, Chelsea have a free kick here. It's about 5 metres in from the touchline. It's about 25 metres from the goal line, so it's a good area to deliver. Chilwell and James over the free kick. It's James right-footed, so it's bending away. It comes out towards Enzo Fernandez, whose volley forward is delivered towards Koulibaly. Comes to JOAO FELIX's shot, which is hard and low, but delivered straight at the goalkeeper. And now the flag goes up against Koulibaly, who actually had the initial opportunity, but couldn't control the ball. But as we see a replay now, we're probably going to see that, well, there was 1, 2, 3, 4 of them offside. Yeah, and it looked like Enzo Fernandez actually tried to delay the ball back in. He did just hit it in one touch, because I don't like it when players do that, because it's inevitable they're going to be offside. But regardless, Koulibaly didn't know he was offside. Well, there's a ball that's delivered forward towards Kai Havertz. Very well dealt with by Emre Can, who's done really well so far, hasn't he? As that shield in front of the back four. Yeah, just the anchor man. He's a really good player. I mean, I think he's just one of those players that is annoying to play against, because he always kind of gets in amongst it. But for me, I think both teams, the number 9s need to stay a little bit higher in the field. I think Sebastian Haller's coming quite deep. We see him on the ball now, whereas who's going to be, Adeyemi could prick up the ball in the box, but Kai Havertz, for me, he isn't an out-and-out number 9. He does his best there. And, but I still think Chelsea are still lacking in that position. We know they've got injuries, but for me, I still think Aubameyang should have been included in the matchday squads for the Champions League, because we know he can score goals. When you look at Chelsea's bench, who is going to guarantee a goal coming off the bench? I'm not quite sure if they have an out-and-out goal scorer on the bench. Well, here's Joao Felix, who's more than capable of getting a goal, and he has support here from Hakim Ziyech, corner of the penalty area. Right-hand side, low ball, Joao Felix, big chance, over the top. He's 12 metres from the goal, he's running onto the ball with his right foot, hits it with his instep, and he shakes his head and looks to the sky and looks to the ground in disgust. That's a huge chance for Chelsea, not taken by Joao Felix.
Yeah, I'm really, really surprised he hasn't put that in the back of the net there. I mean, Emre Can does really well, but for me, Joao Felix, he looks like he leans back. The positive about that is there was about 4 or 5 Chelsea players lining up in the 18-yard box, ready, you know, to pounce. But for me, Joao Felix has got to put that in the back of the net.
Graham Potter could not believe it on the touchline. Still goalless in Germany to Dan O'Hagan watching Club Brugge against Benfica. It sounds very, very interesting there as well.
Yeah, Benfica on top. They hit the post now as well. A really clever free kick routine. Chiquinho for João Mario. His ball chipped in the penalty area, and from the angle, Rafa Silva's shot off angle of post and bar. It's still 0-0.
Can't believe we haven't had a goal, John Bradley, in either of these games. It's been all action, all out attack from all 4 clubs tonight.
Well, the 2 games where they've never met each other before, the only time in the competition this season, isn't it? So they're just feeling each other out. It's going to explode soon into life, isn't it? That big
It's still
chance.
been a good game, though. I still think, you know, it's easier said than done. There's no goals, but I think both teams, none of them are sitting back. Neither team's sitting back.
Well, Wolf has won a tackle on the corner of the penalty area, right on the goal line, and he's won a corner as well. Brilliant bit of play by Marius Wolf to win that corner. It was a great tackle, good old-fashioned block tackle that he wins with Chilwell.
Great timing. Fantastic tackle from Wolf, and it goes off Koulibaly for another corner.
Another corner, a game that's been full of them so far. Now can Borussia Dortmund create one big moment, one big chance? Corner is taken by Rafa Guerreiro. Delivered to the edge of the penalty area. Adeyemi's shot. No one in blue picked it up, but Adeyemi couldn't keep the shot down. Hit it with power and with bend, but it arcs over the top of the crossbar.
That was really well worked from Borussia Dortmund. We've seen them try a few different things on set pieces, especially from a corner. We saw Brandt try to, you know, play one on the edge of the box, but I'd expect Adeyemi to do a bit better there. Again, leaning back. That's something they would have worked on in training, and when they come off, they work perfectly. Good play from Dortmund to create something, to try and move, you know, the Chelsea defence out of position, because we've seen in all these corners so far, the ones that are just hitting into the box, Borussia Dortmund or Chelsea are just heading them away pretty comfortably, so they're trying to move them and shift them by sending 2 players out there from the corner. So really well worked, but Adeyemi, I'd expect him to do a little bit better there, at least hit the target.
Just on that Joao Felix chance a little early, which you'd expect him. I mean, he should have hit the target, shouldn't he, with the quality that he has, and he was angry with himself that he didn't. He did have to lift it, didn't he, because of Emre Can, who put, it's a great attempt at a block just to put him off, but as you say, it was the lack of control wherein that he knows he's going to lift it, but then he's leant too far back and lost control of it.
And those are the patterns of play that you work on in training as a player. You know, you pop it around the mannequins, and then in a game, in that situation, you know, when you watch these professional male players do it in training or before games, they make it look effortless, but it's not easy to do. So Joao Felix would expect to put it in the back of the net there. I would 100% say that. But again, a positive is that when he was in that position, there was about 4 or 5 Chelsea players in the 18-yard box, because we're used to seeing, we're not really seeing a Chelsea team do that this year, especially in the Premier League. Usually they sit back, you know, not quite sure how to work each other out, whereas now they look like they're actually playing free-flowing football, even though it's 0-0.
Borussia Dortmund have worked the ball really nicely downfield here, and it's stabbed forward towards Haller on the right-hand side of the penalty area. Thiago Silva, like taking candy from a baby, that wasn't it? Haller controlled the ball, got inside the box. Thiago Silva just ran across as though he was wearing carpet slippers and just took the ball off his toe.
He's so good, he really is, Thiago Silva.
Have you ever seen anybody read the game as well?
I know.
As good as he does.
The only other players that I feel like have similar kind of styles is Virgil van Dijk, you know, when he first came to Liverpool. I mean, these types of players look like they could play 4 or 5 games in a row and never break sweat. And I think some people think being in the right position is by luck. No, Thiago Silva reads the game, probably one of the best I've ever seen.
Well, here's Bellingham, who reads it pretty well himself, and he stands aside and leaves the ball a left-footed shot, which is hit, which is deflected away and out for a throw-in. On left, it was Nico Schlotterbeck, who was right up there joining the attack. I mean, we've seen both sides very happy to throw players forward in this game, and at the moment it's very open, and it's very even as well, which is making it a more compelling contest. It really is. 9 minutes to go until half-time. Ball is thrown forward by Rafa Guerreiro. And then on towards Bellingham, who twists, tries to get away from 1-2 Chelsea players, but they've got enough blue shirts around. And then JOAO Felix wins a really good touch over Schlotterbeck. Now Havertz, he's just a little held up by Adeyemi, who did well to step back in and help out, but the ball goes from right to left. Mudryk takes the ball down beautifully, then tries to turn away from Wolf, comes back towards Enzo Fernandez. He's closed down by Brandt, he crosses deep. Ziyech with the flick back across goal, and helped away nicely by Emre Can. Up towards Jude Bellingham, who wins a beautiful challenge and runs over halfway. Out towards the right-hand side, towards Julian Brandt again. He goes from right to left to Adeyemi. Back across goal towards Bellingham. Now Adeyemi left-hand side again. The cross hammered in towards Allaire. Bit too much on it, through to the goalkeeper.
It's quite incredible, really, because it was only 30 seconds ago we were talking about Hakim Ziyech picking up the ball. He played a fantastic ball out to Mudryk, but I think both teams.
Here they go again with a lovely ball by JOAO Felix. Forward towards Havertz, one-on-one with the defender. And then back towards JOAO Felix. What a first touch, JOAO Felix! He's hit the woodwork. It comes back off the crossbar. It was a brilliant bit of skill. It was ingenious from JOAO Felix. And then he just hopefully stabbed the ball forward left-footed. Got underneath it, comes back off the face of the crossbar and back straight to a defender.
Wow, the footwork and the skill from JOAO Felix here was absolutely brilliant. I think he did everything right. Are you saying Coble got a bit of a touch on it, maybe on the top of his head? I don't think so, but, you know, I think JOAO Felix there, that was brilliant. You know, he drops his shoulder, takes the ball in his stride, which is not an easy technique to do. And for me, I always think, what would I have done in that situation? I think he did everything right, other than put the ball in the back of the net, but he created it himself, and he just has so much guile. He's so flair. He has so much flair when he's going with the ball, and he looks a threat every single time he picks up the ball.
He's been really good for Chelsea, hasn't he? He's really controlling the tempo of their attack and their play as they move downfield. Now, unlucky not to score there. He'll be disappointed he didn't score early. That time he was really unlucky as he made his own way forward, created the chance for himself. Here's Jude Bellingham out towards Wolf on the right-hand side, and Mudryk away to Enzo Fernandez. Good read by Emre Can, who looks up, drives inside the penalty area, faced up by Kalidou Koulibaly, who holds up Emre Can, who has to go back to Marius Wolf. Outside him he looks, but then comes inside towards Sula. Here's Schlotterbeck now on his left foot, looks up and sees Allaire making a run and created a bit of space, and Schlotterbeck runs into it and then comes flying into the penalty area. Reece James is able to step in and make a firm challenge and win the ball, and Chelsea have it back, and we have 6 minutes to go until half-time. Borussia Dortmund 0, Chelsea 0.
I think both teams are working the ball very, very well, and when they get into the middle zone of the field, it's almost like it seems to open up, and both teams are certainly going after it. You know, I wonder what it's going to take, because usually a player takes a bit of the sting out of the game, but literally when we're talking about one opportunity one end, you know, and then the next thing they're going down the other end. So certainly, you know, not to sound cliche, but it's genuinely been end to end. You know, we were talking about one opportunity with Haller, then down the other end is JOAO Felix. So I think it's been a very, very good game so far. I can't believe it's only 40 minutes gone, and it's only coming up to half time. I feel like it's gone super, super quick.
Yeah, it's one of those games, isn't it, that's moving quickly. Here's JOAO Felix again, taking up that really clever position between the lines and moves it left-hand side. Chilwell first time cross with his left foot. Kai Havertz tried to put the ball back towards goal with his heel of his left foot through the back of his right leg, and the defender did just enough to make sure it wasn't going towards goal. And now Dortmund go at the other end. It's like a game of basketball right now. Both sides just going at it end to end, and then possession is picked up by Loftus-Cheek, and it's Chelsea's turn to have a go. 5 minutes to go until half-time. Enzo Fernandez inside the centre circle. Chilwell on the left-hand side. Mudryk is further to the left. Chilwell comes back the other way towards Enzo Fernandez and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Early on, the game didn't really have much pattern. Everyone was running around a lot, but no one was able to keep possession. Right now, they're having possession, creating chances, and then almost stepping back and saying, right, your turn.
Absolutely, and you're correct, John. It is like a game of basketball, because every single time there's an attack.
Mudryk. Who hasn't shot? Sorry for cutting you off.
That's what I'm saying. Every time there's an attack, it's almost like both teams they end it with a corner.
Cut in on his
record, probably breaking corners in the first half.
Cut on his left foot and tried a right-footed shot that the defender blocks behind 4, as we say. Another corner.
Yeah, it's incredible, really. It really is. There's so many chances, and it's great. How fantastic is that both teams, every time they get the ball, they're just going after it, creating chances in the final third. They just need to put the ball in the back of the net.
Well, Chelsea have a corner on the left-hand side. JOAO FELIX will take right-footed in-swinger right under the crossbar, and it was towards Havertz, and they defended it really well. It was Schlotterbeck who did so well. We've just seen the footage of Todd Bowley rubbing his head. You better get used to that watching football.
What a sport, and what a competition the Champions League is. I can't believe it's still 0-0. To Dan O'Hagan watching Club Brugge against Benfica in the last 16.
Yeah, lots of chances here too, Chris, and Club Brugge have a free kick themselves in a position of some promise. They've had to weather a real Benfica storm, a host of a welter of good chances for the Portuguese, none taken. But Brugge themselves with a free kick now in a good position as we near half-time here. We're about a minute ahead of your game in Dortmund, so still here goalless, but now in the game's 44th minute here in Belgium, it's still 0-0.
Well, both matches last night were slightly cagey. Not a bit of it this evening. Forward come Dortmund.
Brandt down the right-hand side, steps away from Chilwell inside the penalty area, pulls the ball by the trigger, is pulled, and the right-footed shot bends away from goal. It was a fine effort by Marius Wolf, but it just had a bit too much on it.
Yeah, it almost had too much whip, but again, really good play down the right-hand side from Brandt. It looked like it might have taken a bit of a deflection on the way through, potentially, but maybe from... Nah, just goes all the way through, and it looked like Kepa looked like he had it covered as well, but it looked a lot closer on the first action than it actually was. But again, they're getting into good spots, and at some point, you know, again, I said it on the training ground, these are the ones that usually go in the back of the net. They're really building good patterns of play, moving around the field in triangles, so a lot of chances are being created. They just can't quite have that cutting edge in the final third and put the ball in the back of the net.
That ball had so much curl on it, he'd have had to hit it at one post for it to go in the other side.
Yeah,
the other
you
post.
almost needed like Haller to be sneaking in on the back post and get a little touch. Easier said than done.
Well, Chelsea have a throw-in. 2 minutes to go until half-time inside this wonderful footballing arena, which is so noisy right now.
We've had the ball in the back of the net in Belgium, but does it count, Dan O'Hagan?
Yes, we have. Noah Lang's free kick for Club Brugge, whipped into the far side where it was met by the head of Dennis Odoi. But the flag up for offside, he was just beyond the last defender. The goal chalked off. Brugge against the play do not have the lead. It is still goalless as we near half-time here in Belgium.
There was a VAR check, but Dennis Odoi was just offside. Goalless there. Goalless in Germany as well, somehow. You're listening to UEFA Champions League Match Day Live.
And we have had a goal here, of course, which was chalked off when the ball was put in via the hand of Thiago Silva. Now Mykhailo Mudryk is chasing down that left-hand side, but Nicolas Sula comes across and deals with it and gets the ball back towards Gregor Kobel. Mudryk was closing him down very quickly. You do have to be very smart and have your wits about you when Mudryk's coming at you at that pace. Now Bellingham goes at the other end. A good challenge by Loftus-Cheek and won by Enzo Fernandez. Now Loftus-Cheek right-footed, looking for Hakim Ziyech. The ball has lots of air on it, not so much pace, which allows Dortmund to get numbers back. But here's James and Hakim Ziyech, left-footed ball played towards the penalty area, but it hits Salih Özcan, and Adeyemi then takes the ball and wins it and starts running off downfield. But that's really good cover by Loftus-Cheek to help Chelsea out there, and Hakim Ziyech has stayed down here as well.
I think that was a good tackle from Adeyemi, I'm sure.
Okay, people, so at half-time 0-0. How the hell this game still 0-0 between Chelsea and Borussia Dortmund is beyond me. If you want to call us very quickly now, you can join us. You can join us. Right now, I'm going to be here for 15 minutes. Go back, watch the game with my people, and come back at the end of the game. So I'm going to be off and on, so everybody is happy, right? And I'm back here again for you people. So if you want to, first of all, help me get 200 likes if you can. And please call us because I am here for you. All right? I'm here for the people, so the people need to speak. We need the people to speak. We are the people. All right. My people. Who wanna call first? You? Me? Oh my goodness. What a game, huh? Both sides really went for it. Chelsea could have scored few goals and also yes, Dev. Who are we gonna blame? Loftus-Cheek?
No, I'm not gonna blame Loftus-Cheek.
These are the only academy and the English players like that we have to deflect everything on him. So who's to blame? We all know we all know how this works. So yeah, all the jokes aside, what do you think about the first game? The first half. That's the first.
Wow,
game.
That could have been 3-0 or 2-0, led by Chelsea. But it's a tight game. It seems to be like Chelsea. We on gear 1. I see if we got like 4 gears or something right now. But
yeah, so I always thought that it's like Mason Mount fault that he doesn't hit the target, or he always hit the bar or the post, or he is the only one that misses passes or over hit the ball. I saw all kind of variety of Chelsea in the first half here. So I was thinking everything is gonna be perfect because somebody is not there. So why Felix is hitting the post and why Modric is missing passes and getting undone at time? What's going on here?
That's a good question. Things is getting hit hard, and I don't know. I guess now they're gonna put the blame on the Dortmund fans are too loud or something. So it's a disadvantage. But game-wise, this is the type of game that we needed 3 midfields, I would say. But as the game keep going, opportunities will finally be in there. Because, like I said, we seem to just be playing on gear 1. We haven't tried to, possess the ball or create chances. The only create chances that they've been doing is counterattacks. But I'm pretty sure that if this second half come and we decide to keep the ball, that Dortmund's gonna be in trouble. They're gonna be in trouble. So
they're gonna come up with a plan too. So it's not only our plan; they're gonna come up with their plan. So we've been affected also from the Reece James position and also Thiago Silva. They can't really put tackles go for it because they have a yellow card very early on in the game.
Yeah.
So that is gonna impact. I saw even certain situations where James just let it go because he knows he might get a second yellow and red. So I don't know. And James don't have anybody there in that position to replace him or something. What we do really?
The script is very loud and clear that these referees are not messing around with us. Mm-hmm. The script is loud and clear. Even that handball, come on, he got a little push from the back. So
yeah, that was from God. I mean, I miss that time in the day where football used to be for human. Now, I mean, he didn't do it on purpose. It just happened. It wasn't done on purpose. He just jumped and the ball came to him. I mean, what do you know?
And he didn't even celebrate. He apologized and still got booked.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Reece James yellow card. It's not like he could have paused in the middle of air, freeze time and move his foot.
It was a fall through. It was just, got the ball, fall through, and step on Adeyemi, and he got a yellow card. So yeah, it's a Chelsea thing, but we are at the risk of getting a red card now. The problem is we don't have Malo Gusto. Why I always say Malo Gusto. So we don't have him. He's on loan now. It's Lyon. And from that position, do you think that we should just go defensive and put Chalobah there just for defensive work? We know that going forward is kind of challenging for him and he can't cross, but at least defensively Chalobah can help instead of getting red card for James. I know it's going to be a very, very tough one to
lose. And
but sometimes you take this risk and you avoid a bigger a bigger issue. What do you think? James out or what? No?
I would say keep him for at least a couple more minutes. Just wait to the 70th or the 65th and then take him out. Because with the way things is looking like I said, the script is very high. This is one of these games where a little mistake or a little friendly thing, it could be a red card or it could be a yellow card, especially against Chelsea. So we need the boys to take that chances seriously and knock the game. And I could tell, like I said, they're not really going to that fullest gear. They're playing a mental game of, we gonna do whatever it takes not to concede, and then we're gonna catch them at home lacking, and then punish them. That's what I'm saying. The Chelsea, 11 players doing, because even when we look at the attack, we only see Joao Felix and Kai Havertz counter attack before we could finally see our wingers join. But it seems to be like Graham Potter is playing a mid-block tactics in this game, not to push too forward because we're only using 2 midfields. But credit to Dortmund too. It's a lot of movement. Like I'm even trying to keep up. Like, where's the ball?
A lot of triangles, a lot of movement from them. And that is another aspect that people don't understand. That they think that Chelsea are playing alone on the pitch and they're supposed to walk like in the park and score goals. This is another professional team here, world-class players that been playing together for 3 years, who understand what they have to do on the pitch, playing against you. So it's always people, when they make their analysis, it's always like, oh no, we should have done this and that. When you are trying to do it and other people are trying to defeat your plan. So that's what and I saw also Kai Havertz had some movement to almost get an assist, and Joao Felix kind of bottled it.
Hit the bar.
Even before the bar thing, he had another ball that he put through to Joao Felix, and I think he
skyrocketed a little bit.
Skyrocketed, or another one went straight to the goalkeeper. So we still have finishing issues at Chelsea Football Club. Not only the movement and whatever, because when you create few chances, you take them. Now it was going to be a different kind of game. The second half was going to be like more open because Dortmund need to go for it. And it was going to leave some space behind that we can exploit. So for people who are just preparing already a sheet there to blame some people, Kai Havertz is going to be there. The first one is going to be Ruben. And tell me what kind of mistake Ruben made. No, the only mistake is just his English and from the academy. Period. In the logic on the pitch, I don't see anything, because he brought some physicality. He tackles. I saw some good blocks and tackles and through balls. I didn't see anything wrong, but some people
and then he covers spaces.
Already got a gun to shoot on some people that we already know that they are the problem. So.
Or they're going to end up saying, this is the reason why we need Bellingham. What is his name from Dortmund?
Bellingham, yeah.
Yeah, this is the reason why we need Bellingham. Like, Bellingham will probably come to Chelsea and things will look different. This is a game of tactics. They gotta follow instructions from the coach. But
yeah, so that's the way it is so far, people. We're still here probably for 5 more minutes before we go, and I'll be back at the end of the game to close the show. Probably celebrate with you here or cry with you when we lose. It's the way it is. So feel free to jump very quickly. 5 more minutes to go. Arsenal and City, the last time I checked, they were like 1-1. Yeah, still 1-1, 66 minutes, because they started a little earlier. 66 minutes, second half. And yeah, so the two. I'm just checking on some situations here. Jorginho Frelo today is playing in the midfield, so hopefully people are not gonna blame him for everything. So Saka, who took the penalty for Arsenal, take it nicely, where Edison was pointing. Very, very good penalty. Let me read some of your comment here, my people. Jacob said that Chelsea are not playing as serious. What do you mean by that, man? You have to be on that pitch to understand certain things. JOAO FELIX is doing very good. Well, doing very good is not enough for Chelsea. You have to score goals. And I don't want to hear all kind of excuses because he got some clear chances. And now even was Mason Mount missing those chances. Internet is going to be broken by now. Get him out. That, overrated English player, academy Cobham, kill that academy and stuff. Now, everybody start understanding. Some people say he's on fire. Yes, you're on fire. You came here to score goals and win games. So I'm not going to be as gentle as we're supposed to be when it comes to foreigners, because we don't give the same treatment equally to every Chelsea player. We treat some people differently. Discrimination. Now, nobody's going to say, oh, now we have to wait. He missed 3 games out of a red card. Stupid red card. We lost the game partially because of him. Now he's hitting post and missing skying balls and all that. We don't have time for that. He's here for like 4 months. Few games left for him, so he need to do it, or we have to treat everybody the same way. We still don't have a clinical player. I'm not calling on people to start abusing him or something, but what I'm saying is that we have to treat people equally and understand that we can also miss chances. Some people need to adapt and order. Somebody said, any chance for Chukwuemeka playing tonight? I don't know. Is he even on the bench? So I don't know. I have to make a call and call Porter probably and ask him if there's any chance that that we can use the gunman himself, Mr. Let me see, Chukwu. My brother Chukwuemeka is on the bench, but I don't think he's going to have a chance. What happened with this kind of games is, if you don't kill the game earlier, there's no chance that the manager is going to make so many changes. Because when you make so many changes, it's just twist and change the dynamic of the game. So, I don't know. If we were leading like 2-0, 3-0, something like that, it's easy to make changes. So people, we don't know what's going to happen in the second half. Under Graham Potter, the second half even get worse. We show some energy the first half at some point, but the second half, I don't know if this is going to be different, but the second half always is a bad one for Chelsea Football Club. So I'm not expecting anything, but I'm going to keep faith and see what is going to happen. So I'm still here for a few more minutes. The game is about to restart. Let me refresh my stream because it's always a problem. So people, if you can help me get 200 likes, I will appreciate that. It doesn't cost anything. It's just one click away. Please, let's do it. Let's get to 200 likes. So I was so happy to see Sebastian Haller back in the team because he's been struggling with a lot of health issues. So the other game already restarted between Club Brugge and Benfica. Over there, it's still 0-0 also. So our game is about to start. I see some players like Gallagher, Mount, and all of them warming up.
PTSD is coming, man.
The second half is always bad for Chelsea. Like, we're going to make some stupid changes that make no sense at all.
Especially when you said you seen Gallagher and Mount warming up. I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. But in reality, we just putting pressure on our own self. I want them to succeed. Man, I want them to succeed. Gallagher was doing fine in Crystal Palace. So if we here talking about he's not good enough, how about we need to look at it inwards, not outside.
Yeah, it's always that. Oh, you're not good enough. You have to go. But you have to look at ourselves sometimes. That is true.
Absolutely. Because it's not everywhere. That I'm pretty sure if Mom go to a different club, they'll put him in a system that will suit and fit him.
Yeah.
Not even just him in general, but the moment he plays natural position, all of a sudden, Mason Mount is a good midfielder again. Like,
yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth that people don't want to recognize. But let's see what's going to happen in the second half if Pora is going to make some changes. I see a discussion between Joao Felix and the referee, explaining to him how he's been very harsh with us and all the good stuff. So, Dev, come back after the game, okay? If you have time.
Right, see you later.
See you later. Thanks. All right, my people. So we're going to go back and watch the game together and come back here, celebrate or cry together because we don't know what's going to happen. So I'm going to leave you with comment and all the good stuff. The game already restarted. So without wasting your time, let's go.
Wolf, Sula, Schlotterbeck and Guerrero at the back, and then in midfield it's Emre Can, Sally Özcan and Jude Bellingham, and Karim Adeyemi on the left, Julian Brandt on the right, with Sebastian Haller the lone striker. Here comes Chelsea now through midfield with Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Goes back to Thiago Silva inside his own half, who plays a little square ball across halfway, and Koulibaly out to the left-hand side, and now Chilwell on his left foot stabs the ball inside towards Enzo Fernandez. Chelsea have Kepa in goal, a back four of James, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly and Chilwell. Loftus-Cheek and Enzo Fernandez at the midfield two. Joao Felix just ahead of them with Hakim Ziyech on the right and Mikhailo Mudryk on the left, and Kai Havertz is the striker for Chelsea. They have the ball now with James. Into midfield it goes to Enzo Fernandez, quarterback in this side now. Inside the centre circle, Mudryk on the left-hand side. Breaks forward, lovely ball. Chilwell inside the penalty area. Tries to fire across goal with his left foot, but it was very good defensive cover to get across. Emre Can saw the run, saw the danger, and he went with Chilwell. Really good defensive play.
Great defensive play, but fantastic ball for Mudryk. And I felt like Ben Chilwell, he looked like he put it in as soon as he could, but Emre Can got across really, really well, because at one point I thought Ben Chilwell delayed it a little bit, but fantastic block from Emre Can.
Dortmund haven't looked altogether convincing defensively from these Chelsea corners, particularly the ones from Joao Felix on this left-hand side. The game will be a right-footed in-swinger. Most of them have been aimed right underneath the crossbar, just as this one is. The goalkeeper this time gets good hands on it and gets it away. Beautiful touch by Adeyemi as well to get the ball on towards Sally Özcan. And now the counter-attack is on, but Adeyemi's ball to Bellingham is just a little too over hit, and it sets it up over on the round side, and then a foul by Brandt on Joao Felix, and Chelsea have themselves a free kick on halfway. 3 minutes of the second half gone in the BVB Stadium. It's Borussia Dortmund 0, Chelsea 0, and Chelsea have started the second half pretty well here, Leanne Sanderson.
Yeah, I spoke about a team, taking their foot off the gas, but they absolutely haven't in this first 3 minutes of the game.
Jude Bellingham's going to get himself a yellow card here. He was a little late in the challenge. He pleads his case, but it's not going to change the referee's decision. He was really, really late. And the referee's saying to him, we can see why he just went across Bale Chilwell. Chris?
We have a big moment in Bruges because there is a penalty for Benfica.
João Mario for Benfica, off the crossbar and in. Oh, Mignolet got enough on that, you thought, to keep it out. Fingertips up onto the bar, but the ball off the frame, behind the goalkeeper and in. João Mario scores from the spot as Mignolet gives the crossbar a rueful look. Brugge 0, Benfica 1.
First goal of the night, Dan O'Hagan with the commentary there. And Dan, finally, the pressure sounds like it's paid off.
Yes, a trip by Jack Hendry on the lively Gonzalo Ramos in the penalty area. It was a slight touch, but enough for a penalty kick for sure. And yeah, João Mario from the spot, super cool. But the goalkeeper so close. He got two big hands on that, up onto the bar, but not enough to keep it out. And yeah, Benfica, the pressure they've put on in the second half already has paid off with the game's first goal. They lead here by 1-0.
Another free kick here for Chelsea. Simon Mignolet, by the way, one of the best around penalty-wise. He has a fantastic record saving penalties down the years. Here's Mudryk on the left-hand side for Chelsea, trying to get away from Julian Brandt, who was offering some help to Wolf, and they do well between them to deal with the danger. Ball up towards Sebastian Haller, but Chelsea have marshalled him well. And Thiago Silva finds Koulibaly, and the ball out towards the left-hand side towards Chilwell. And now Enzo Fernandez. Just a lovely little slide rule pass for Joao Felix. He was looking for Mudryk, but it was it was the eye of the needle pass that needed to be precise and perfect, and wasn't. Good read by Koulibaly to win the ball, and up he goes, joining the attack left-hand side. Big Kalidou Koulibaly with a cross on towards Joao Felix. Havertz inside the penalty area, tries to shoot left-footed, and again the yellow shirts get in the way. Enzo Fernandez takes over, left-footed pile driver, charged down by Bellingham. Now Havertz moves the ball out towards the right-hand side. Real pressure here from Chelsea. A concerted bit of Chelsea pressure.
Yeah, that was a good spell from Chelsea. The only thing that I'm sure Graham Potter would have wanted it for it to end in a goal. I think Mudryk picked up the ball really well, Joao Felix, but you could see that all the players are trying to find half a yard. The only one that the ball really fell to was Kai Havertz, and I think he just needed to have a little bit more conviction when he's in and around that 18-yard box to try and get the ball in the back of the net. But really good spell. Enzo Fernandez had a shot as well that was blocked. But as we can see, both teams are defending very, very well. They're being disciplined in their defence as well, and they're waiting for their moments. But that was a really good spell from Chelsea. I think as the game goes on, I think we'll see potentially Graham Potter to make the substitution to take off Ruben Loftus-Cheek. And it'll be interesting to see, not because he's had a bad game, but just because tactically I feel like a Conor Gallagher in there. Maybe Graham Potter's going to want to take the game to them even more.
Looking
or maybe
for a more dynamic forward running.
Because I think
player.
It's almost like Ruben Loftus-Cheek's becoming a little bit redundant in there, because Enzo Fernandez can do that job, and I don't think you need two players like that side by side.
Marius Wolf on the right-hand side. It is like a game of tactical chess at the moment between these two sides. I mean, you just saw them with Koulibaly joining the attack, becoming the extra man, and then it's like someone's found some space, someone can create something, and it led to that Chelsea pressure in that moment there. Here come at the other end, Salih Özcan trying to break forward, looking for Sebastian Haller, but it's well dealt with by Chelsea, and it comes all the way back to Schlotterbeck, who moves the ball towards his central defensive partner, the giant figure of Nicolas Sula, and Bellingham can't get it out towards that left-hand side, then dives into a challenge. Would have conceded a free kick. The referee says play on because Reece James has the ball. He just has to be careful, Bellingham, having just been yellow carded. And James on a glorious run, gets all the way to the edge of the penalty area and takes a tumble under the challenge of Emre Can. And it's a free kick right on the edge of the box in a really dangerous area.
Absolutely brilliant run from Reece James, and that's exactly what Chelsea have missed this season and last when he was injured. Brilliant. He had conviction as soon as he picked up the ball. Really good refereeing as well, because it looked like Jude Bellingham was definitely a foul. Referee played the advantage, which allowed Reece James, you know, and I know Joao Felix is, he's booked him now, the referees. I think Joao Felix was trying to say that he should have been booked, Emre Can, and he's picked up that booking, but
I think
again,
he was suggesting that Bellingham needed booking for the challenge further up the field.
Yeah, he's got a fair point, but this is great. This is a great position for Chelsea, but having a player like Reece James in your team, he's like a centre forward.
The actual fall from Reece James was right on the edge of the box. The referee's actually taken it back 5 or 6 metres to where the initial contact was made on him. Still a free kick in a really good area.
Which some players prefer. You know, some players used to try and do that because sometimes they say it's too close to get it up and over the wall. So this actually favours, you know, Chelsea. You can see Hakim Ziyech is over it, Reece James. Great position for them.
Well, they've got multiple threats here, and they have options to Chelsea. It's goalless. We've played 9 minutes of the second half in Dortmund. A couple of the players now walk away. One of them is Havertz. It leaves Thiago Silva, Reece James and Hakim Ziyech over the ball. It's not going to be Thiago Silva. Hakim Ziyech has his hand over his mouth and he's talking to Reece James, who has taken 3 very deliberate backward steps. Ziyech a little more leisurely in walking away. And it's James with his right foot, and the goalkeeper springs away to his left and palms the ball away. It was going to creep in, but the goalkeeper does well, Gregor Kobel. Chelsea have the ball back, though, with Havertz. Back towards Loftus-Cheek. What you would say about it is that whilst it was going in, it wasn't the most powerful shot in the world. It's still a good save.
It is a good save, because for Reece James to get that up and over the wall, that's a difficult technique to do, but you'd expect Kobel to save that there. I was surprised that Ben Chilwell wasn't on the ball as well, because he's really good at taking free kicks. But again, good effort from Reece James, and they caught me off guard a little bit because I expected, you know, Hakim Ziyech to kind of run up to the ball as well. But again, you know, up and over the wall, you'd expect the keeper to save that in that situation.
One for the cameras.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think the initial play, it looked like it was going to be, you know, a better save than it was.
He didn't really get it, did he, James? No. He didn't get the contact he wanted. Chilwell now will take a free kick for Chelsea on the left-hand side. Swings the ball towards the penalty spot. Comes all the way through, where it will be gathered by Hakim Ziyech. Just a couple of metres in from the touchline on the right-hand side. Back towards Enzo Fernandez. His cross is headed up in the air by Adeyemi. And then it's Wolf who jumps for it with Joao Felix. They do manage to get the ball away. Chelsea turning the screw, and they're going to try and win another free kick here, and eventually Reece James has fallen on the ball and the free kick goes against the Chelsea man.
That was really nice of Jude Bellingham there, because he looked up and he looked like he was going to take a quick free kick and kick it against Reece James, which would have meant that he would have been booked again and been actually sent off. So that was quite nice of him. So I actually thought it was initially a foul on Reece James, but the referee's given it the other way. But again, you know, really, really good positive play from Chelsea.
Adeyemi streaming forward on the left-hand side. His cross is headed away by Thiago Silva, and it's Hakim Ziyech who prevents the ball going for a corner. Emre Can, left-footed strike. He must have been 35 metres out there as he hit a left-footed volley. It's a few metres away from goal.
Corner kick in Belgium, Dan O'Hagan.
Yeah, taken short here into the feet of Noah Lang for Club Brugge. But a rather squandered corner so far. They've not got the ball into the box yet. Out near the corner flag, it's back with Noah Lang again on that right-hand side for Club Brugge. Now the cross does come. Didn't beat the first defender. But 1 or 2 signs of life these last maybe 2 minutes from Club Brugge, having gone a goal down. They won't have given their lack of form just 1 win in 7 under Scott Parker how they'd respond to going a goal down. They've done OK so far, still though here trailing by 1-0.
And the strike there is by Julian Brandt, and away to his right-hand side. Kepa makes his first really important contribution of the night. It's a good save.
It is, but I still think, you know, that the players don't seem to be catching the ball with enough pace on it. I'd expect, I mean, Kepa Arrizabalaga's done well in that situation, but I'd expect Brandt to get a little bit more behind the ball.
Here come Chelsea again down the right-hand side. Joao Felix crosses early, looking for Mudryk, but Brandt is all the way back there to head the ball away. This now is Chilwell. Enzo Fernandez, right-footed curling shot, but that's one of those where well, Leanne will explain.
Well, He looked like he was trying to bend it in the top corner, but he didn't catch it well enough, and it looks like it's just almost
like
gone through.
Pass at the end,
yeah,
doesn't it?
but you could see what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
This goes back to what I was saying about a lot of the shots. They've been kind of like that. Sometimes when you try to hit the ball too hard, they end up trickling in when you try too hard. But, you know, it seems like right now, you know, the first 15 minutes, at times they are taking, you know, some of the pace out of the game, because I think it needs to happen, because this has been unbelievable, like 100 miles an hour from the minute 1 up until the 60th minute almost. I think this game's gone so fast.
Here's Adeyemi on towards Brandt. He's got Wolf outside him. That's chipped forward, looking for the run of Jude Bellingham. And Hakim Ziyech is all the way back in the right full-back position once again. He's put a shift into that, hasn't he? That's Hakim Ziyech over on that right-hand side for Chelsea. Plays the ball forward. Nicolas Sula will get it back towards his goalkeeper. Tonight the players are using for the first time the final ball for Istanbul. All stamped with the date and the venue and the teams involved in the games. And it is the ball that will go on to be used in the final in Istanbul. But they're finally getting to Istanbul, of course, after a delay during the pandemic. Almost fitting at the moment that the final will be in Turkey, given what that country's going through as well. And football, as we've already seen tonight, coming together to pay its respects and give support to the people of Turkey and Syria. Here is Ben Chilwell on the left-hand side. Moving forward over halfway. Brandt had a grab of him, but he does well to ride it. Mudryk gathers the ball. He's up level with the edge of the penalty area now. Emre Can with a challenge. He's had a super game, hasn't he?
Brilliant
really has.
tackle.
Gets the ball away and finds Brandt and goes for the return, but Chilwell's robbed it. And Chilwell's now to the goal line and crosses the ball left-footed, and it's got a deflection on it, and it's a corner off full for another corner.
Yeah, Emre Can has been absolutely brilliant, and he's just a guy that absolutely loves defending, doesn't he? You know, he's always in the right place, getting a foot in, and I said he's the type of player that I personally wouldn't like playing against, because he always seems to be around you whenever you pick up the ball. He'll be disappointed there that Brandt's given away the ball after he won it back, and now it's gone out for what looks like a corner.
It's funny, actually, because he's almost rebuilt himself as a footballer, because at Liverpool he actually wanted to be quite an attacking player, loved scoring goals, getting forward, scored some big goals in his time there. Now he's this really settled holding midfielder. JOAO FELIX with the corner, again it's right underneath the crossbar, punched away by Kobel, the goalkeeper. Adeyemi trying to bring it away, but Mudryk's in the way, and Enzo Fernandez takes over, and out to the right hand side the ball goes again, and Ziyech right to left to JOAO FELIX, don't move, right onto his toe. JOAO FELIX with the cross, but Havertz isn't there, nor is Loftus-Cheek, but it comes to Enzo Fernandez. Oh, well, it's sat beautifully, and it's sat up for Enzo Fernandez.
And Mudryk was there as well. You could see why Mudryk left it for Enzo Fernandez, because Enzo Fernandez was running onto the ball but didn't really catch it right. I mean, Chelsea have had a lot of corners, and what I'm seeing from Chelsea when JOAO FELIX is taking it is more than every single one has more or less gone into Kobel's hands, more or less. So for me, I think they need to be a bit cuter and switch it up a little bit. We've seen Borussia Dortmund try a few short corners, trying to shift around, you know, the Chelsea back line. I think Chelsea just need to be a little bit, it's becoming too predictable when they're getting corners, because set pieces can be really deadly and vital in these games, and they're just literally every single one is just going into the goalkeeper's hands, or he's able to punch it pretty comfortably.
Well, here is JOAO FELIX on the left-hand side, cutting in now and trying to stab the ball forward for Mudryk, trying to cross the ball with his left foot. It comes back to him via the body of Salioscan. Now the cross delivered, looking for Hakim Ziyech. James with a shot. Oh, good save. Hit it into the floor, and it was looping horribly for the goalkeeper, who reacted well and sprung into the air and palms the ball away and up over the top Chelsea corner. They're getting closer now, the visitors.
Yeah, absolutely. This is fantastic play from Mudryk down this left-hand side. Great balance to put the ball back into the box, and Reece James reads it really, really well, and he catches it. Like, the way he hits this ball into the ground is actually quite incredible. And I think, you know, they're looking at now, they're kind of appealing half-woodly for a penalty, but that would have been harsh for that.
Well, the ball hit the hand of
but he's sliding on the ground.
As he's sliding, that can't be
no.
we've been told that can't be a penalty.
No, but great play from Reece James.
Here comes the corner delivered, left footed by Chilwell, heading across goal by Havertz. And the man who was at the far post was JOAO FELIX. It came at him so fast, he could do nothing with it. And now there's a counter-attack on. It's Adeyemi against Enzo Fernandez, and he's left it for dead. Adeyemi round the goalkeeper, scores! Incredible goal! One end of the field to the other. And Karim Adeyemi scores a goal for the ages. It is electrifying from Borussia Dortmund. Chelsea nearly score at one end. Karim Adeyemi gets the ball on the edge of the penalty area. He doesn't look back. He goes the length of the field and scores. Borussia Dortmund 1, Chelsea 0.
What a goal from Adeyemi. Great pace, great power. It was quite incredible, really, because it came from a Chelsea chance, a Chelsea corner down the upper end, and then they just completely counter. At one point, it looked like Kai Havertz had put it into the back of the net. Ben Chilwell had, but Adeyemi's been left up front on his own. They countered. It looked like Enzo Fernandez at one point was going to delay him, but he turned on the burners and he got past him like he wasn't even there. And absolutely brilliant composure to put that in the back of the net. Still got a lot to do as he goes past Enzo Fernandez. Kepa does his best, but great composure to put it in the back of the net. And absolutely crazy that has come from a Chelsea opportunity down the other end, and Adeyemi's put it in the back of the net, and it's 1-0 Borussia Dortmund.
He was 21 a month ago. Incredible talent, incredible composure, an incredible goal by Karim Adeyemi. Wonderful moment. And to say that the stadium is now completely bouncing would be the ultimate in understatements. The noises roar now inside this wonderful arena. What a goal.
I feel for Chelsea a little bit, because I actually think they played really well. They've created chances, you know, just in the final third. And it looked like a Chelsea goal was actually coming. Reece James nearly got that, had that opportunity, you know, Kai Havertz and Ben Chilwell there. Then they go down the other end, and it felt like Chelsea were finally getting a foothold in the game. But this game isn't over by any means.
Well, here's Enzo Fernandez stabbing the ball forward towards Mudryk, and the deflection goes up and over the top of the crossbar via the toes of Emre Can. And has left Marius Wolf on the floor as well, who I think was caught by his own player there. And we're going to have a delay before this corner. 65 minutes gone. Oof, some game this, Leanne.
Absolutely brilliant. It really has been. And it's difficult because obviously a lot of people have spoken about Enzo Fernandez's price tag. They'll be probably clipping him getting caught completely by Adeyemi, but his pace was just different level. And when you get 1v1 on the counter in that way, Enzo Fernandez tried to delay him and couldn't do more, because Adeyemi did really, really well to show great composure to put the ball in the back of the net. But we could see, you know, Graham Potter make a tactical change. I mentioned it, you know, at this point, does he go for it? Does he take a 1-0, you know, loss going back to Stamford Bridge, or does he try and get them back in the game? And for me, bringing on a Conor Gallagher might potentially do that, more attacking minded, take off a Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and maybe tactically that might change.
We could have a quite lengthy delay here, because Wolf has got quite a nasty one here. So Chris, you're going to step in.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just watching Adeyemi's celebration. The
backflip
somersault. Absolutely
1 foot backflip as well.
Yep,
Leanne will tell you that hard.
Nah, I've never tried it. Never did it in my career. You'll probably never see me play again if I did that. I don't know how these players do it. It's amazing.
You're just watching it.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. And he's now scored in 3 straight games, Karim Adeyemi. Struggled a little bit at the start after moving from Salzburg when he was so good. But what a goal that was in the UEFA Champions League. To Dan O'Hagan in Bruges, how have Club Brugge reacted to that Benfica goal?
They've done okay, 1 or 2 half chances, but Benfica have now brought on some more firepower in the shape of Gonçalo Guedes and also David Neres. So certainly Brugge, as there could be under pressure here from Gonçalo Guedes, Brugge have more to handle now with those 2 players brought on to add to the firepower. Still, they're just at 1 goal here. It's Brugge 0, Benfica 1.
You're listening to UEFA Champions League Matchday Live. Get in touch on Twitter and sit back and enjoy the next 24 minutes in what is a fantastic atmosphere in this last 16 first leg. Dortmund have the advantage against Chelsea. Former England striker Leanne Sanderson is alongside John Bradley.
Yeah, Marius Wolf is back on the field, but he's not moving too well at the moment. every step he takes, he holds his right foot up as though he's just stepped on an upturned plug. So, yeah, it might be worth keeping an eye on whether he's going to be able to continue. But he's been very influential tonight. He was expected, of course, that Julian Reierson was going to play at right back. Here's Adeyemi on the left-hand side. James with the challenge. Chelsea were appealing for offside, but I think it was Koulibaly who was a couple of metres behind. Anthony Modeste is going to come on here for Borussia Dortmund. And no surprise that off will come Sebastian Haller, who's going to get a great reception with quarter of the game to go. He'd only played 304 minutes since returning from his cancer treatment, and successful cancer treatment, coming in tonight with Moukoko injured, so Modeste will come on to replace him.
Yeah, fantastic. You know, Sebastian Haller, the fact that he's out on that field so quickly after the cancer treatment, it's actually remarkable, and fair play to him. And obviously the substitution makes sense to me because you don't want to overdo it. You know, he still needs to build his minutes up and that type of thing. So this substitution absolutely makes sense. And I mentioned it before the game that, you know, Borussia Dortmund are not scared to go to their bench. They've still got Giovanni Reina to come on into this game. I'm pretty sure he will come on, but maybe, you know, they'll look to try and just kind of shut up shop.
I forget who it was that he came back against. I've had a mental block there for a moment, but when he came back, he was applauded onto the field by the opposition, and about 30 seconds she got absolutely creamed in a tackle. It's like, welcome back. There you go. Nice,
and he wouldn't want it any other way, I'm sure.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a lovely touch, and he was grateful to it, and then he got absolutely whacked. Football. Here's Koulibaly. He will step forward from its centre-back position and find Chilwell on the left-hand side. We've got 21.5 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. And now it's Enzo Fernandez who moves it towards Thiago Silva. No rush from Chelsea. It's very tight, this game. And it's going to come to Mudryk, who's on the edge of the penalty area. He tried to swivel, pirouette turn when the ball was bouncing, made it difficult, and Borussia Dortmund can break. It's Julian Brandt on the right-hand side. He's a little isolated. Everything is to his left, and as he tries to go across field to Adeyemi, the ball just whips away and bends away from the German international.
You could see what he was trying to do, Brand. You could see he put his hand up in the air. He was trying to obviously play, you know, Adeyemi in that situation, and it just overran. But now it's gone out for a throw-in really close to the Chelsea goal.
Yeah, Chelsea going to make a double change here, which is particularly interesting. I think you said Mason Mount would come on without a shadow of a doubt, but Marco Correa is going to be introduced as well. Ben Chilwell's had not an easy night tonight, I think, against Brandt and Wolf, has he?
No, but I think with that substitution, if it is it Ben Chilwell for sure? Because,
I would assume.
Because the thing is as well, they have to manage his minutes. You know, he's had his fair share of injuries, and I had that injury, that ACL injury originally, and when you have that injury, you usually pick up other injuries along the way, your hamstring or those types of things. So as much as he'd probably want to stay out there, I don't think he's had a bad game. It's more to do with managing the minutes, because he's been out a lot, you know, similar to Reece James. So as much as you want your best players out there, you do have to take care of their duty of care as well.
Well, here are Chelsea in possession of the ball. 20 minutes to go on Matchday Live. It's Borussia Dortmund, a brilliant Karim Adeyemi 1, Chelsea 0. One of the best goals you'll see this season in this competition. Now a ball lifted over, and Mudryk breaks the lines but can't control the ball, and Schlotterbeck comes across and makes the challenge. If he takes that, Mudryk's in, and we've seen him do it so already this season. Did it against Leipzig, he did it against Celtic as well, and just for a moment then he was in again.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go with his left foot to control this, because usually his first touch is usually pretty good, but he just kind of overran it. It wasn't a great first touch.
Ben Chilwell will make way for Cucurella, and now Mason Mount stands on the halfway line, tucks his shirt down towards his shorts, doesn't actually put it in. They're so tight now, these shirts, they don't need to, and it's Mudryk who will make way. I'm
surprised that it's Mudryk that's actually gone off, because I'd have expected him to have taken off Ruben Loftus-Cheek and just played with Enzo Fernandez in that position, because I think Mudryk has looked good when he's gone forward. But Mason Mount can make a difference. We know that when he's come off the bench at times for England in the Nations League, he's made an instant impact, and he'll be looking to get back into this lineup as well, because he knows he's going to have to earn his position in this team, because they've got so much talent in that position now.
Well, they have a corner here, and they have an opportunity. The last one led to a Dortmund goal, of course. JOAO FELIX on the left-hand side. Again, swings it in, but it's headed away by Schlotterbeck. Up goes Ziyech, who has fouled his man on the edge of the penalty area and gets a yellow card, I think, more for the reaction than for the challenge.
Yeah, what I can't understand though is that they're getting a lot of corners, Chelsea, and they literally keep putting it into the exact same area when there's nobody there. It's either going into the goalkeeper cover or just being headed away by a Borussia Dortmund player. So I'm not quite sure what Chelsea are doing on their corners, because set pieces can be so crucial.
Slender lead for Dortmund. Is it still a slender lead for Benfica, Dan O'Hagan?
It is, though. Benfica, the team who look like getting a second goal here tonight. They're on the front foot, and certainly since they brought on both David Neres and Gonçalo Guedes, they are looking a real attacking threat. The ball through now towards the chasing Gonçalo Guedes. What can they conjure with this attack? I'll just stay with you as the cross comes in. They've won a corner here. So just the one goal, but Benfica not content to sit back on there. They're looking for a second one here. It's Brugge 0, Benfica 1.
We'll be back with Dan as and when anything happens. João Mario, 5 goals now this season in the Champions League. Benfica 1-0 up. A change for Dortmund, John Brad.
Yeah, the one that we predicted was going to happen. Marius Wolf, who was, I think, technically scissor tackled by Emre Can, his own man, in trying to block Chelsea breaking forward. He can't continue, and on comes Julian Riasson, the recent signing. Norwegian international will come on to replace him. I think we probably thought Riasson was going to start tonight. Certainly he was in many of the expected teams, so he will come on and slot in for Dortmund with 17 minutes to go. And as we say, similar in a way to Tottenham 24 hours ago. Losing 1-0 away from home isn't the worst thing in the world, and it keeps it very tight, and with your own fans behind you, you can turn it around. But Dortmund will feed on what they're doing here, won't they?
Absolutely. No player wants to come away losing a game, but I think Chelsea can take some positives from this game, because I think in certain areas the players seem to be clicking very well, and I know it's easier said than done if they don't win this game, but you can kind of see there is progression and they have better quality. When Enzo Fernandez picks up the ball, he has great quality. You know, Reece James back in there, Ben Chilwell, yes, he's gone off, but you can just see it. So I don't think Chelsea are far off, and I know Chelsea fans will probably feel like they are because they're sitting in 10th place in the English Premier League, but you can see the progression that they have made from an individual player perspective.
There was a time, of course, I think probably 15, 20 years ago, that 1-0 away from home was seen as the worst result to get because the focus was so much on getting an away goal. I think that's changed somewhat now, hasn't it, with the changes. Here's Cucurella forward. It's up towards JOAO Felix. Emre Can tries to get it away. It nearly breaks to Hakim Ziyech. It will come towards the far side of the penalty area, where it's a very good challenge by Rafa Guerreiro. Chelsea will come again with Reece James. Outside him is Ziyech. It goes inside to Enzo Fernandez now. It's Ziyech over on that right-hand side. Tries to come back, but it's a bit of a flop pass with his foot. It doesn't really go anywhere apart from straight to a yellow shirt. Dortmund trying to augur themselves and structure themselves defensively. With 15 minutes to go, we've played 75 minutes, and offside against Reece James, who'd made a run forward, then checked back to receive the ball. Flag goes up against him.
I think he's furious because he was asking for the ball sooner than it came. I think the initial ball from Enzo Fernandez is the one that he wanted. He didn't need to really go through Ruben Loftus-Cheek to get out to the right-hand side because he did check his run. So you can see why he was a bit frustrated in that situation.
Obviously, at the moment, with Chelsea's form as it is, and they haven't won a lot of games of late, there's pressure on them to perform, and the manager as well. There's not been much wrong with them tonight, has there, their performance? I mean, they've conceded a wonder goal. I mean, a goal of absolute genius. And they've been really dangerous themselves.
Yeah, I think people just expect a lot more from this Chelsea team. And I think the signings that they have made, I don't think it's necessarily just for Champions League. It's obviously they want to be in amongst winning championships again. You know, they want to be winning the Champions League. They want to win the English Premier League. So, therefore, they're building for the future. And you can see this Chelsea team, you mentioned it before, John, signing people to 7-year contracts, long-term contracts, is massive.
Here's Hakim Ziyech on the right-hand side, who's been hauled down by Adeyemi. It's a free kick right on the edge of the penalty area. There's only Riasson, by the way, in the Dortmund side who's on a yellow card, who could miss the second leg. There's a number of Dortmund players now received a yellow card tonight as Ziyech goes down under that pull from the goal scorer.
Yeah, Reece James has done a relatively good job because he picked up that booking really early on in this game. And when you're a fullback, you know, all it takes is one mistimed tackle, as we saw from Christian Romero with Tottenham the other week in the Premier League, then you could be sent off. So I think he's had a really disciplined game, and I think having players like Reece James come through these games 90 minutes without picking up injuries is massive, because he looks like he's not skipped a beat. You know, he looks like he's not missed any football. What a player he is.
Well, Ziyech will take the free kick, left-footed. He's going to swing this towards the goal. It's about level with the penalty spot, a couple of metres outside the penalty area. And Ziyech with his left foot goes deep, and it's beaten away by Kobel. And it comes out towards James and taken over by Mason Mount, who goes back to halfway to Cucurella on that left foot with those flowing brown locks of his. Ziyech again skips away from one challenge, skips away from two. Modeste tries to make a third challenge, comes to James across goal. What a chance for Koulibaly! It's deflected, it's cleared off the line, and it doesn't count. What a clearance that is by Emre Can. A deflection on the shot, the ball's just squirming over the line. Emre Can comes from nowhere and clears the ball from almost behind the goal line. What a saving block by a man who's had a fantastic game.
Wow, what a save that is from Emre Can. I think everybody expected that to go in. Kobel does a really good save in the initial play. I mean, Koulibaly, sometimes you want the ball to fall to certain players in that situation. I'm sure not many people would have expected Koulibaly to find himself in that situation, but he makes a good connection with the ball. But Emre Can, fantastic. What a game he has had tonight. He's been brilliant.
A big chest bump with Schlotterbeck as well. The goalkeeper, I mean,
Graham Potter's got his head in his hand.
It comes to Koulibaly on the penalty spot, who drives it pretty much straight at the keeper who's in front of him. The goalkeeper saves with his left hand, it bounces down onto his heel and is rolling over the goal line, and Emre Can comes from nowhere to get the ball away. I mean, we've seen a wonderful goal at one end and a brilliant clearance at the other end, and Adeyemi, the goal scorer, is now going to make way for a young man who's really caught your eye, Jamie Beno-Gittins.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he scored 3 goals off the bench this year in the Bundesliga, and I think he's been, it makes sense, this substitution completely, and I kind of spoke about him before the game as well, along with Giovanni Reina, who hasn't come into the game yet, but maybe they don't feel like they need him yet.
Well, Dortmund are a little short-numbered here, and Ziyech with an effort straight at the goalkeeper from a wide position inside the penalty area on the right-hand side, but it was a poor kick by the goalkeeper that led to it. They'd all spread for a possession to play out from the back, and then the goalkeeper got it all wrong and left them really short-numbered. And they're short-numbered again here. Good challenge, though, by Schlotterbeck to win the ball. Chelsea are trying to push up really high now to get back into this game. Here's Modeste on the right-hand side, turns away from Koulibaly, and he's found Beno-Gittins, and it's on towards Modeste again, and he's gone for goal from a very tight angle. Well, I say he goes for goal, he might have been crossing it.
I was just about to say that it was just a poor execution. I don't actually think he was going towards goal. You could see he had his head in his hands, but again, Borussia Dortmund look really dangerous when they're picking up the ball, and Chelsea just need to be careful that when they're trying to get a goal to equalise, that they don't leave themselves open for Borussia Dortmund to just go through them.
10 minutes remain in Dortmund. Borussia Dortmund 1, Chelsea 0 in what's been a enthralling UEFA Champions League round of 16 first leg. It really has been a good game. There's another free kick here to Chelsea in a good position. I'm going to say, we probably will find out the exact distance. I'm going to say 27 metres from goal. Pretty central as well.
Yeah, I mean, good play from Mason Mount, draws the foul. Very, very smart. And I think Chelsea, you know, just need to make the most of these opportunities that they're getting, because I think when Hakim Ziyech is picking up the ball and Kai Havertz, they're just not having enough conviction. For me, just put the ball in the area where it's going to hurt. Stop overthinking, you know, don't underhit it. Put it with a lot of pace, and someone could just, you know, someone could end up hitting it into the back of their own net.
Well, they've taken this short and taken it backwards to Thiago Silva, and it's come back to Enzo Fernandez, who's then played the ball out to the right-hand side towards James, who crosses away by Schlotterbeck. What was interesting, that they decided not to go for goal from the initial shot and then played away. Now that's towards Beno-Gittins, and the counter-attack is on here again as they start to move forward with Rearson. The ball towards Modeste inside the penalty. First touch is good. Credit to Reece James, who uses all his pace and strength to get back there inside the box and to get the ball away for Chelsea, who they very nearly lost it inside the box with a careless touch, but are able to get the ball away downfield. And here they come now with a ball towards Havertz. Brilliant bit of play by Havertz to get away from Sula, who then recovers and makes a challenge. There are appeals for a penalty from Chelsea teammates rather than the man who went down, Kai Havertz. And to his credit, Jesus Gil Mansado was right up with play.
Yeah, I mean, Kai Havertz there, the player did pull him and he had an opportunity to go down, but the fact that he tried to stay up, I can see why the referee allowed it to play out, because the initial contact to me looked like it might have been outside the box. But again, Mason Mount plays a really good through ball. Kai Havertz showed actually more conviction, and I think he's had a lot of the time tonight. But give him a lot of credit, because since he signed for Chelsea, really, he's not really played in his favourite position in that number 10 role. But I actually thought the initial play was a foul, but I think the referee did the right thing by letting it play out, and the second one isn't a foul.
Well, there's another counter-attack here for Borussia Dortmund. The ball is played from right to left towards Julian Brandt, who switched over to the left-hand side now with Beno Gittins coming on. And it's dealt with by Reece James, and Cucurella will start to move downfield with Mason Mount, who's just slotted in on this left-hand side now. And Enzo Fernandez for JOAO Felix and Mason Mount. It is an area where Chelsea could find a link-up. Beno Gittins finds Brandt, but he loses it to Loftus-Cheek. Now Ziyech is outside him. Ziyech on his left foot, corner of the penalty area. Dummies across, then goes with the cross, but by the time he's crossed it, it's comfortably headed away by Sula. Now Cucurella goes back towards Fernandez and misses him out. Modeste then can't keep it. Havertz out to the right-hand side for James. When Chelsea have him on the edge of the penalty area, there's a threat. Enzo Fernandez. JOAO Felix! Half-turn shot, snapped it away, but it's straight at the goalkeeper, who was mightily relieved.
Really, really good play from Chelsea, because they were threading needles down. I mean, there was no space. Borussia Dortmund were giving them absolutely no space in this situation, and he does well to actually get a shot off, because I think Borussia Dortmund have looked really organised and Chelsea have had to break them down. And how they've done that is Reece James coming in from the right-hand side, you know, carrying the ball, which has to allow a Borussia Dortmund defender to have to step out. So Chelsea, fair play to them, because I think in the final third, especially in the second half, they've combined really well, and JOAO Felix gets a shot off there, and it was unlucky.
There's an injury with Jude Bellingham has gone down and stayed down here as play is going on through midfield, and Chelsea have the ball. It's JOAO Felix who steps away from the challenge of Brandt and forward towards Havertz, and then up towards the edge of the penalty area, which is cleared away, and it comes to Hakim Ziyech on his left foot. What a block that is by Rafa Guerreiro. Threw himself in the way of the left-footed shot by Ziyech, and brought away by Emre Can, who's running up towards halfway and keeping hold of the ball. Bellingham back on his feet, but not moving too well. Well, they were a man down there with Dortmund, and they threw everything on the line to defend that, didn't they? Yeah, they've been brilliant. I mean, Emre Can, I mean, he's been... I know I've spoken a lot about JOAO Felix in the first half, but he's definitely been the best player on the pitch. Chelsea are looking a mightily big threat. JOAO Felix has gone down and won a free kick. That was clever from JOAO Felix. Minimal contact, but not quite... Yeah, minimal contact, and it's a great position for a free kick.
Just quickly, we'll go to Dan. Final 3 minutes in Bruges.
Yeah, Brugge really chasing the game here, but not making clear chances by some margin. Their best player is Noah Lang, but for all his hard work, not many chances coming so far for Club Brugge. They still trail 1-0.
Good film, that. In Bruges.
Very good. This is a very good game.
This is a very, very good game of football. 5 minutes remain. Borussia Dortmund 1, Chelsea 0. It's a free kick. Another opportunity to strike for goal for Chelsea. Again, it's around that 25-metre mark out, maybe a little bit closer. It's to the right of centre. In the old days, you'd say it favoured a left-footed player, but that changes now with what footballers can. They can make footballs talk now, don't they?
All you need is David Beckham in this situation. Left, right, wherever it is, it was always in the back of the net. Or James Ward-Prowse.
Well, here is a free kick for Chelsea. Hakim Ziyech on his left foot, Reece James on his right foot. And it's Ziyech, a curling shot, which goes over the wall, through the wall, but harmlessly wide. I mean, 2-3 metres wide. Chris?
There has been a second goal in Belgium.
Oh, David Neres picks the pocket of Meyer to finish and make it 2-0, and he has. David Neres off the bench to go through to plunge a dagger into Brugge's Champions League dream. 2-0 Benfica after 88 minutes.
Massive goal. It really puts them in control of the tie. An error at the back, as you heard from Dan O'Hagan, and David Neres finished it off superbly well. Well, Benfica, have they got one foot in the quarterfinals already? Away from home, 2-0 up. Chelsea, still John Bradley and Leanne Sanderson are desperate to find an equaliser in Germany.
3.5 minutes remain, plus stoppage time at the end of this first leg in a raucous Bebe Stadium. They've earned their lead thanks to an incredible Karim Adeyemi goal. Chelsea have really come back at them and are turning the screw, trying to level things up before we go back to Stamford Bridge in 3 weeks' time. Cucurella on the left-hand side, halfway inside the Dortmund half. This now is Koulibaly, who looks up and looks to support and gets it inside the centre circle. At the tip of it is Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Back to Thiago Silva. Enzo Fernandez moves left-hand side and starts to advance, and now Cucurella is there on that touchline, inside towards Joao Felix. Is the one last spark from Chelsea, is the one last moment to get something out of this game. Koulibaly. Now Joao Felix coming very, very deep to gather the ball and dinking it inside the penalty area, where Schlotterbeck was on his knees to head the ball away. James on the right side of the box. Little turn, looks for a cross. Cucurella jumps for it, and he jumped across the defender, caught the defender. He was just a little overzealous in the challenge.
Yeah, you could see what he was trying to do. It was good that he was trying to get in that area, but it's definitely a free kick. You know, he goes straight into the back of the defender. But I think if Chelsea weren't sitting in the position they're sitting in the English Premier League, then people would look at this game and, as a Chelsea fan, and probably think this isn't that bad of a result. So I think with the results they're getting of late, you know, no winning 3, they've drawn the last 3 games, Chelsea, in the English Premier League. And, you know, I think a lot of the Chelsea fans are getting a little bit, you know, where is the goals going to come from? But for me, I still think Chelsea are missing that number 9. And if they had someone in that position, you know, they tried it against Fulham where they played Kai Havertz and Joao Felix up front in a 2. That didn't quite work. So I think if they can put someone up there, I know they've got a lot of injuries, you know, Sterling can play there and those types of players. He's not really having a Aubameyang this season, really.
Yeah, Borussia as well has been introduced.
Yeah, Borussia, that was massive, that injury, you know, he was really good this season. So it's difficult filling in that spot, but I do think there's a lot of positives that Chelsea can take from tonight. And I know people will probably say, well, how? Because it doesn't look like they're going to win the game, but I've seen a lot of progression.
That's a foul by Ryerson, and it will be a yellow card for him. He will now miss the second leg for a rather crude late challenge, which has led to a coming together on the touchline. What we were going to say, what I was going to say to you, is the referee and the staff down there sort things out as the players just get a little heated. If they don't score tonight, it's 4 goals in 8 games.
Yeah,
and that's where you say, where are the goals coming from? And it's what you see tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Manchester City last year played without a number 9 for most of the season, and they made it look easy. And it almost, but you need someone that can put the ball in the back of the net. The best teams in the world have somebody, and if there's not a number 9, then other players have to contribute in the midfield role, in the midfield zone as well. So
some sorting out to do here. An old-fashioned bust-up, John Bradley, at the end of a brilliant game. We're going to
melee.
A melee. We'll head to Dan O'Hagan because Benfica are on the cusp of a magnificent away win.
Yeah, to play here around 30 seconds of the added time. Benfica in total charge of the game and the tie overall, 2-0 up. And here again they come with Ushnes through to David Neres. Number 3 here, which he takes wonderfully. Well, I think the flag was up against him here for an offside offence, so it's called back. It's not a third goal for Benfica. But this first leg, they've been in total charge. The 2 second-half goals to underline their dominance. And here Neres was. We see a replay now just beyond the last man, Mekela. But since he's come on, he's given the attack an extra zip and a verve, David Neres. His goal to make it 2-0. Here, Brugge are in real trouble. It's Brugge 0, Benfica 2.
They're still good, aren't they, Benfica? They keep selling these players for a load of money, and they're still good. Nunez and now Enzo Fernandez, and they're still winning. Here comes a corner for Chelsea. We're a minute into stoppage time in Dortmund. It's Hakim Ziyech with his left foot, who swings the ball under the crossbar, and the goalkeeper catches it and falls to his knees and onto his belly. And it was a really good take by Kobel, who looked a little uncertain in the first half under those balls that were delivered, but has dealt with it really, really well second half.
Yeah, he has dealt with it really well, but I still would have expected Chelsea to try something a little bit different. You know, all they've done is really put the ball at the goalkeeper every single time.
Well, they're going to try something here with Joao Felix, who steps away from a challenge, but he's offside. And let's go back to Chris.
just so that you can work out exactly who was booked in that melee, John. And just quickly to say, it has finished in Belgium. Benfica have beaten Club Brugge by 2-0. How about that for a performance on the road in the UEFA Champions League?
Mason Mount's been one of those cautioned. Nicholas Zula was cautioned. Mount's yellow card, like Rierson's, ensures that he misses the return game in a few weeks' time. But there were others as well who got one as well in that little melee, Stramash, coming together.
That's a big loss, I think, as well, because Mason Mount, whether he starts or not, he's usually that player that can make an impact, especially off of the bench, and he could have potentially have started in the next game. So that's a real loss.
What you would say is, if Wolf's injury is a nasty one, Rierson's missing the second leg, so that's problems for Dortmund at right back as well. You'd imagine that from what you saw, it didn't look as though it was sort of like ligament or anything like that. It was a bang injury, wasn't it? So anyway, Dortmund have the ball. We've played 2.5 minutes of stoppage time, and again Dortmund play the ball long downfield. It's looking for Julian Brandt, and now Chelsea's trying to drive forward. It's a good challenge by Saliosjan, and here's Rafa Guerreiro. He's got Brandt outside him to the left. He's got Bellingham ahead of him. They'd love a second, wouldn't they? Wow, that will give them a massive lift ahead of the second leg back at Stamford Bridge in a few weeks' time. But Chelsea have the ball back, and they have it with Thiago Silva on towards Joao Felix. That's not where they want him getting the ball, facing his own goal 35 metres from it. But now he turns and swivels and goes downfield as Chelsea move forward with Hakim Ziyech on here towards Reece James, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, now Joao Felix. Cucurella is away to the left-hand side, 4 in the middle for a cross, hits it straight at Rierson, who then gets the ball away. Comes to Joao Felix, who just pauses and delivers back to Cucurella, who crosses left-footed, but there's no blue shirt there, and it comes off the knee of Brandt and bounces to the goalkeeper, who clears away left-footed, and he did well because he remembered not to pick the ball up, because initially he thought, I can pick this up, so it was off the sort of the lower part of the leg, and realised it could have been classed as a back pass. Joao Felix on towards Havertz. Joao Felix again, bumped on the edge of the box. It's Cucurella, cuts inside. Enzo Fernandez. Oh, wonderful save. Curling effort towards the top corner, and Kobel flings himself acrobatically to his left and tips the ball away for a corner. Brilliant save.
Brilliant save from Kobel. I think Enzo Fernandez expected that to go in the back of the net. He was almost already celebrating.
Well, here come Chelsea again. Corner taken quickly. Modeste gets it away. They knocked off for a moment there at Dortmund. Last 30 seconds of the 5 minutes added on we are into. Chelsea have 7 forward here on the edge of the penalty area, and the
Dev, are you still there? The game is over, people.
It's over on your place?
Yeah.
Oh, man. See what the water's doing to Chelsea.
Man, today we created a lot of chances without scoring. But they took one chance, one counter, and they scored. Oh man, let's go. Tragic is in the building, and we have Joseph. Let's go.
Let me take my time and breathe.
Take your time, man. I'm still here. Okay, anybody that wanna jump and talk, this is the stage. I have nothing to say, okay? Bring your whatever. Let's go.
Porter out. Oh my gosh, bro.
Hashtag Porter out.
Okay, tell me more about what Porter did in this game to lose us game and miss those chances. Anybody?
Not miss this thing.
Yeah, explain to me how Porter hit the post and had those clear chances. Now we don't focus on players anymore because Mason Mount didn't play a lot, right?
We bring 10 players, and how many players we must bring it to blame for one manager? You see that young boy, how he passed all the way through. He got confidence.
So that is Porter. So that is Porter, right?
Yeah.
So Joao Felix missing a chance is Porras thing, right?
Yeah, he's a coach, not a Joao Felix.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a coach thing. You see the first half playing. You see first half how they're playing it. How today how looking first half that Enzo Fernandez is looking average. Why? He's decreasing, like he's going down like average like Jorginho. Why he's doing that? The first game is the best player. Second player is like that. Now third game is going down. Why do that? That's a coach.
Okay, let me greet some other brothers in the building. We have Tragic TV say hi, and Herbert say hi, and Mr. David back again say hi. Tragic, are you there?
I'm here, yeah.
All right, let's go. Herbert, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Mr. David, are you there?
Yes, please.
Okay, so we're gonna start by Tragic. What is your impression? Did you watch the game?
I didn't watch the game. I was watching the Madrid game, but
Okay, so Madrid game. What is the score?
4-0 versus Elche in the league. So we had a pretty good game. Anyway, what happened?
What happened? Okay, we're gonna listen from other people though, and say what's happened. Herbert, you are from a different perspective. What do you think about the game?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch the full game. I watched the last half an hour. I was obviously watching the Arsenal City game. So I caught the last half an hour. I mean, that goal you conceded, I mean, apart from that, Dortmund didn't do much. You know, it was just a wonder goal, you know, against probably the most expensive goalkeeper and the most expensive midfielder. So it was just, you know, like a wonder goal. But I think Chelsea will get the job done in the second half. And I don't think Dortmund are that good team. They are a very young team as well. And if you guys could know how to cross the ball and Havertz, you know, have some presence, you would have, you know, scored a goal today. So I'm expecting you to go through this guy. You know, there is too much quality, man. And Chelsea are too good, man, for me. Today, just for a wonder goal, you cannot discount Chelsea.
All right, David. What do you think? Your first impression about the game?
Yeah, it's made me happy. Yeah.
Made you happy for what? Because Porras is gonna get sacked.
But I like the kind of, you know, building. We up to something, you know. It's Chelsea as a struggling team, you know. Yes, we have the quality, but remember, these are new people, you know. So playing with the Dortmund that has been there for ages, you know. To me, I'm impressed. I'm quite impressed, and I believe the future is bright. That's what I can say. I will not blame anyone, actually.
I will come back to you. Thank you. That is opening statement. We will come back to you. Benjamin. Benjamin. Yes, sir.
How you doing?
Not good. When you lose, you know how many hours I've been here? 4+ hours, almost 5 hours. Talk to me.
My brother, I can imagine.
Okay, your first impression. We will come back to you. Well, your first impression.
This is sad. It's really sad. I said the other time that I'll be surprised if Potter keeps his job after this game. I told you I will be surprised if he keeps it, because I never saw us winning or getting a draw out of this game. Look at it. We can't put the ball in at the back of the net. No coordination, no style. What's this guy doing? All
so
he does is clap.
It's fault that we hit the post, right? Like it's his fault that we couldn't score.
See, look, there's something about this team. We have good guys that can play. But for one reason or the other, nothing is working. It is the job of the coach to make them work, to make them gel.
Okay.
Find a way to win.
Come back
Find a way to put this ball in the net.
Okay.
What is ZH? What is he doing in that team? What is he doing today?
Well, he put a lot of crosses in the box and almost got 2 assists, but nobody was there to finish them.
Did you see him in the first half? How many one-on-one encounter did he have? Not until we conceded.
Okay.
Oaks, what are we talking about? Until we conceded. That was when ZH tried to dribble one-on-one. I mean, we shouldn't wait until we concede before we do something.
So
What is going on?
Who
They're
should
gonna
have
make our
played?
start.
Who should have played for ZH in that place?
Oaks, hold on, please.
It's a question you have to ask because we have so many people waiting. Just answer who should have who should have played instead of ZH.
He should have played Mount.
Oh wow! Mount came there and play out of position, and you lot were going to kill him, get him out.
Mount should play where Felix is. Mount should, and Felix goes to the wing. Felix plays at the wing in Portugal. Felix can play it at the wing.
Man.
Mount should stay in the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Play the number 10 role.
All right. We will come back to you.
What is going on?
We'll come back to you, but it's very complicated. When it comes to the manager, it's always a lose-lose situation. He can't win. You play Mount, you're playing those average English academy product. You play ZH, oh no, it's always a lose-lose situation. If we win, that is another story. But when we lose, it's always somebody to blame. Anyways, Mr. Dev, what is the problem today?
Yeah, I think I'm a bit, different from these other people. I like how how the pace. I liked the pace of the march of the ball, But one problem I've seen is that yes, from the beginning I've never liked the coach, but at the moment, as a fan, as a supporter, you can't say anything about the coach because whether you believe it or not, he will be there. But now with the building already, we now need a creative number 9. That's something that I've seen we are missing, a creative number 9. If we can get that man, then we have a strong team.
Okay. So we need a number 9, which means we made a mistake by not taking Aubameyang because we had a number 9 that we didn't put in the Champions League.
That's the problem. That's the problem, and I believe if we had, you say sometimes players fail because they don't have the feeders. But I believe if Lukaku was in that team and played the number 9,
finish. We'll come to you.
If Lukaku, you see, sometimes players fail because of the feeders. If Lukaku was in that number 9, I believe he would get something right there. Yeah, because now the ball is coming, and then around the goal area, around the penalty area, it's where the mistakes are because we don't have number 9, a right number 9. So to me, the team is okay, but we're only missing that number 9.
Okay, I will come back to you. Thank you for going straight to the point because we have many people waiting. So thank you for doing that. Mr. Miles.
Hey, brothers. Thank you
sir.
For giving me the opportunity. And I just want to say this, since this coach came to this team, best football.
Yeah, you are breaking. You are gone, brother. You are gone. Oh. Disconnect yourself and come back. We lost you, so I don't know what the reason is, but we were going to take you. Mr. Mohammed, Jamal, what do you think?
Hello. I think that we were kind of unlucky. I don't even blame Potter. We were just very bad at scoring. We had a lot of shots, and if we just took our chances, I think we would have comfortably won that game, to be honest.
Yeah, we created chances. We didn't score, but for some reason, it's Potter to blame. Even Enzo Fernandez made mistakes today. He could have made it take Adeyemi, and get a yellow for the team. Because that far, it wasn't a red card. He was going to get a yellow. But probably he's going to learn from this. But just imagine if it was Mason Mount missing those chances that JOAO FELIX hit the post and few chances here and there that we could have scored. What internet is going to say today? The internet was going to be broken because we love to hate certain people with certain passports, right? So no Mount today. We ended up by losing, and for some reason I don't know who are we gonna blame. Now we switch to the coach today. In my opinion, I don't really see anything I can blame the coach that much. Besides, like, we don't have a proper number 9, but that also is a debate. Are you gonna leave Kai Havertz out of the Champions League, the guy who scored you the winner, and put Aubameyang? So it was always a lose-lose situation, but that's football, man. That's a part of football. Dev, you haven't said anything.
Yeah, just like I say that we just need number 9. You know, to finish. We create. We pass the ball. We rush the ball. The pace is okay, but now our finishing, you know, our finishing end is fading us. So I emphasize number 9.
But it's too late now. You can't do anything in the Champions League because
no, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not yet late. We still have the you know the return. You know, at the break we can still make things. You see, it's just. You know, the match was ours actually. To me, I had already believed that we could get 2 goals to 0.
Yeah, but we couldn't finish. Yeah,
the finishing point, you know,
very
has failed us, and I think, you know, it is something to think about, to ponder about, to those concerned.
Yeah, I appreciate your help here. Miles, you are back. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to say that, you know, when this coach started, when you watch Chelsea play, I mean, you didn't know what they were trying to do. You didn't know what system they were trying, like, you didn't know their identity. But today, I only watched the match for 15 minutes because I was on break. But I could see that this team was playing. I mean, so I don't see we were just unlucky. JOAO FELIX scores goals, but today just didn't score. And I know we'll be looking for someone to blame, but again,
that's what we do. We are fans of football, so we blame somebody.
We have to come to the conclusion. The owners have said this guy is going to be here. I've made up my mind that I'm going to support him. And he's going to be here, and I've prepared my mind that we're going to be losing some, drawing some, hopefully winning some. But that is what it is. But I thought today this is the best football this team has ever played since Graham Potter took over. This is the best football from start to finish. They attacked the ball. That's what I saw. Like I'm going to go in all the positives here.
I agree. We have so much positive to take from today. Le Français Dave. I was confusing the other Dave and you. So every time I said Dave, I meant Français Dave. But the other guy was talking. So Dave, talk to us, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I've heard everyone's, opinion. And I've always said this. Look, even when we have Kante, 3 midfields, everybody is fit. It takes tactics to win a game. When players are not winning the game, then there goes the genius mathematician to create something out of nothing. It's true that we have players hit the bar post and things like that. But I'm just being honest here. That this game was a great game, okay? It was out of luck. But sometimes when we concede and there's a reaction, now all of a sudden you're starting to see, or you're starting to have an idea what Chelsea plan was coming to this game. And who comes with a plan? The coach. So from first half, you could tell we was just chilling because we want to win our game at home. And then after we conceded, Reece James have turned to prime Reece James again, making a lot of runs, trying to do something out of nowhere. ZH taking 1v1. But that's where I'm like, fine, it was a great game. But in the future-wise, whether we have a three midfield, our Brazilian kid who just had his passport for England,
Andrew Santos.
If Andrew joined, Enzo finally pushed forward as a number 8. These are players who's who's creating chances, who's also like, saving a manager's job. But the day that like we will be froze or we will be figured out, right? That's where players need the coach. This game, I'm not gonna really put it on Graham Potter, but let's be honest, too many losses now. Too many losses.
Too many of them.
Whether it's a great game or it's not a great game, Graham Potter today is going to be trending.
Yeah, no matter what, somebody need to be blamed. I just find it a little bit of hard time. Nana, are you there?
Yes, sir. Ox.
Yes, sir. Go on.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, today I see the totality of the match to be sheer hard luck.
So we don't have any luck.
Your FELIX ball had entered. Could have been,
could
have been a different ball. You see that the finishing is just suspect.
Yeah.
But today, we see the kind of total play.
You have some connection issues, my brother. So I have to take you off because I have to keep it a little professional. We can't hear you. You are breaking all the time. You have a connection issue. Somebody here said that Mr. Jack Reese said that to help wait, I missed the first part. For me, I love the way we played today. Just we were unlucky, according to Jerry on YouTube. I'm reading some comment here. A big mistake from Porter not to add another midfielder in this match. I don't really think that our problem was in the midfield, to be honest with you. But of course, Ruben was there, so we have to try to drag him into the conversation, of course. Porter is cursed. I'm dead sure of it. Somebody said this. Mr. Silva said that this guy is cursed. Let's go here. Samuel said, I blame Porter. This man doesn't have any plan or system to compete against whatever. Yeah, we got your point. Mr. Richwell said that my question is not leave out injury Broja, then continue with Oba. Does rule restrict injury players from being left out? Well, Broja is another case of homegrown and less than 21 years old and all that. I don't want to get into the equation of who should have been in the Champions League list because it's too late now. We have to find solutions, no matter what you're going to say. Benjamin, we are back to you. And people, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share, okay? I've been here for 5 hours. Oh, you have a lot of background issues, my brother Benjamin. I have to take you off because my ears are just hurting. Come back, take yourself off the studio, mute some of your windows, and come back, Mr. Benjamin. So don't forget to like. I've been here for 5 hours, and this is how Chelsea will pay me. So I need you to pay me by just 1 second. Give me a like. Let's get to 200 likes before I leave. Thank you so much. So while we are trying to get Mr. Benjamin back, Herbert, anything to say about your team or whatever? Or Arsenal today with Manchester City? Whatever you want to discuss, my brother. Anything?
Yeah, I mean, I watched the Arsenal City game. City, they just proved why they are champions today. Like, obviously, you guys are watching the Chelsea game, so obviously, I don't expect you to watch that game.
Yeah,
but if I have to summarize, like Arsenal were good, in the first half. Second half, they didn't turn out, and just City being City. So,
yeah.
I mean, they're level on points on goal difference, but Arsenal have a game in hand, and United are 5 points of first. So there is that. But look, about today, Chelsea, I'm just seeing the statistics. You have 21 shots today, 21 and 8 on target. So, I mean, overall, I don't think like Potter is the guy. But today, you can't blame him, man. What is he supposed to do? Your expensive midfielder is getting done by a 21-year-old. Your goalkeeper is coming and, not claiming the ball. So today, it's not on Potter's fault, man.
and I'm seeing Rio Ferdinand
But
right now on.
I'm not a big fan of Potter, but there is nothing wrong by telling the truth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Rio Ferdinand now telling that, Chelsea spent all that money in the January. They couldn't get a number 9. I mean, look, you bought 9 players and you didn't get a number 9. So you won't score goals. Is that the reason? I mean, Felix is there. You paid 75 for Havertz. So, I mean, it's like, if this is not working, let's just pay for another thing. I mean, I know you got lots of money, but what about all these players you bought? You have so many attacking options. So they won't score goals unless you bring like a Osimhen. So I don't understand that logic, man. I mean, if you don't get a number 9, you won't score goals. United don't have a number 9. Rashford is our top scorer.
Yeah, Aziz, are you there? Somebody still got a lot of echoes, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yeah, let's go.
You put a poll today. Yeah. You said, will Chelsea win or draw? As a Chelsea fan, I would have said, yes, we're going to win. You know why I chose? I knew we're going to lose. Minimum, we're going to draw because I don't have faith in this coach. I've already told you from day one, this coach is tactically useless. Tactically doesn't have nothing in his brain. Nothing. What will Wesley Fofana, the striker Fofana, do to be in this team?
No, he's not in the Champions League.
No. I'm just even saying, like, okay, with the only striker we have was Aubameyang, and you took him out of the Champions League. I would rather take Carabao out. Tell me one thing has this guy done? Tell me one thing.
Scoring in the Champions League final. You asked me to give you one thing. I said scoring in the Champions League final. How about that?
Scoring in the Champions League final. How many years ago?
1,000 years ago.
Okay. Look at Dele Alli. Dele Alli was lighting Premier League back then.
Man, you have a lot of echoes behind you. Who is talking behind you, bro?
Is my little brother.
Okay, so because we can hear everything, can you be away from him so we don't hear private conversation?
Look, this game, we could have done probably a 4-1, 4-1, and putting Dennis Zakara as a lone DM, and put Loftus-Cheek number 8, and put what's his name, Fernandez as number 8. We could have still created something out of nothing.
But my friend, what I'm saying is, look at the amount of chances created. That's what you don't understand. It has nothing to do with the midfield. It has something to do with poor finishing. We didn't take our chances. We could have scored 3 goals, clear goals in the first half. So if we score those goals, all this narrative were not going to happen. What this game has to do with the midfield? Yes, I know that we got undone one counter, but that is just because we didn't score our chances. If we scored, I don't think they have that chance. You know what I mean? Like, you already, I don't know, but
yeah, I get what you're saying, but the reason why I said that was because our midfields were overloaded. It was more of a one push forward, one stay back. But if you only got one midfield in the middle of a big park, that's the reason why we keep on playing the ball on the side. I was looking at the tactics, looking around, like, if we played a 4-1-4-1, we could have matched the midfields and attack. That's the reason why Dortmund did a lot of move. But this game, we had bad luck. True. We conceded. That's how the script works. But things could have been different if at least if Kai Havertz was now a number 9 and was Aubameyang, that would have been a go. I just have to cheat that part. I have to cheat the script because we get it, but
yeah, Mr. Benjamin, are you still there? Please, if you have a noise again, my friend, I'm gonna have to take you off because we can't hear. It's only noise. So.
Okay, Oaks, I'm here.
Yeah,
sorry about the noise.
Just go, man.
Okay, so I want to talk about certain things. Okay, let's look at this coach. Let's look at the match plan. See, there is something. If you're not getting results, even the players will lose interest in each other. They will lose their confidence. Gradually, Enzo will become a bad player all of a sudden if we are not careful. What is the match plan? Okay, I want to ask a question. Why is Enzo at the base of the defense when we are attacking on a corner kick? Enzo is not a fast player, so why put Enzo at the back? Enzo is the only player I see in that team that can hit the ball from the base of the other end after from a rebound. Only Enzo can hit the shot, just like Lampard in those days. What is Enzo doing at the back? For crying out loud, we had 10 corner kicks. What would we do with them? See, Oaks, you see, when they are training, you know, there is something we call match plan. Every game has its own plan. Okay, who are we to blame that we are not scoring 1 match, 2 match, 3 match, the same story? Who are we to blame? The players? These guys are professionals, for crying out loud. Potter is just putting these guys on the field to just go do their thing. There is no plan, no style. For crying out loud, look at ZH. He got a yellow card out of what? Anger. After doing nothing for like 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Bro, these guys are lacking something serious. There is something serious lacking in this team. They are lacking confidence in a team like Chelsea. If you don't get results, gradually, even the players are going to lose confidence in themselves. And you're going to make our stars start looking bad. Gradually, we are seeing the lapses of Enzo. That is not a fast player. Look at how Adeyemi beating off the ball.
That goal reminds me of Jorginho's mistake against Arsenal, right? When he tried to control the ball and then he missed out.
Comparing Enzo to Jorginho. We're going to start comparing Enzo to Jorginho. For crying out loud, did you watch this guy in Benfica? Did you watch him in Benfica?
Okay.
What is this guy doing? What is Potter doing?
Aziz, you want to
We need to
something
get this guy out. If it's not working, it's not working. There's nothing to paint it with. How many matches? See, this match we've lost. Dortmund are going to come to England and they're going to attack us. If they get a goal in England, we're in trouble. That's an away goal.
No,
so you
it
need to
doesn't
do
count.
all you can.
Away goal doesn't
Sorry?
count anymore in Europe.
It doesn't count
In this tournament, okay, fine.
It's 2
Fine.
years now.
But they're going to attack us when they come to England.
I mean,
Potter is making
when
this
was the
thing
last
look
time
bad.
we had a comeback?
Yeah.
And also, let's be honest, Medric's touches was a little also suspicious a little bit. Like he was doing too much. Like them skills with his feet, we get it, but
I didn't want to take him off though. I wanted to keep him. But when you bring Cucurella in and Mount at the same time, that is also a problem because they don't work together. So for me, I was not going to bring Cucurella in. I was going to put Hall and leave somebody who can create magic on the pitch, like Mudryk. So that change was suspect for me because I knew everybody was going to focus on Mason Mount. Fortunately, he didn't do that bad, but still, he's gonna be the problem. He's gonna be the problem with Ruben. So,
I started laughing when he did his favorite, I don't know, should I call it the doggy style? The when he's trying to win the ball, do some turnovers or something like that, and created the foul. I'm like, there we go. That's Mason Mount. He did it again. But yeah, this tactics, I just think, like he said, Enzo, bro, he shouldn't be playing the way he's playing right now in Chelsea. We have creative players that are not gelling yet. True. But we need to give these players also the full freedom of what they used to do in that club.
And the license to kill. Let
and
them
the
do
license to kill.
What they can do.
Like the instructions of Enzo was, be careful. It's only you and Loftus-Cheek. Y'all should make sure y'all cover and help the defense. But in Benfica, is that something that he was doing? I don't think so. He was at number 8, pushing forward. So that's what I said. I will sacrifice and put Dennis Zakara as a 5 or a 6 as a DM, and put Hanzo as number 8, just like I used to cook, and put him next to either Mount,
like I said today,
or Gallagher.
like I said today, we are complaining because we didn't score, and we want to direct attention to Porter or somebody that we don't like. Generally, that is going to happen. But I'm telling you right now, we scored the first goal. It was going to be a different kind of story. Nobody want to mention somebody like JOAO FELIX now because he's the golden boy, like nobody touches. But just imagine Mason Mount hitting the post. Right now, the internet was going to be broken immediately, because he hit the post. But for him, we understand that, it was a tough situation. You have to understand. But anybody that was going to be in that place, like Mason Mount, was going to be cooked. So if we scored, it was going to be Enzo Fernandez was
okay,
not...
Oaks, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Now, Felix is the only guy that is making something happen up front. For me, Havertz was doing nothing. Ziyech was doing nothing. All the work was on Felix.
But the problem, Felix, they gave him balls. I saw one of the chances that Felix missed was from Ziyech. Another one was from Kai Havertz. So sometimes, my brother, let's not have too much mindset, right? Now sometimes it's okay to tell, man, you have a lot of echoes. Yeah, you have to mute yourself when we are not talking. Now we are quiet. So what I say is, like, sometimes there is nothing wrong by acknowledging something, even if you don't like somebody. Me, I have so many players in the past that I don't really feel. But what I realize is, like, the way I watch them, it's just like a mindset to find something wrong with them. So I decided, me now, to support Chelsea and start telling the truth. And, like, he did his job. Few opportunities that those players that you are talking about created, we didn't score. If we had a Lewandowski in front and we scored, this debate was not going to be there. Or we were going to say, yeah, it was too easy, it's only Dortmund. So you have to be very careful. When we target certain people, they can't do any good anymore. So if you take that away and judge people as Chelsea players, you can...
Folks, I won't agree with you 100%. You know why? One should, when you are a coach, look at the materials you have. Then you work with them. That is why you go into training pitch every day. You go into training almost every other day. Look at Lampard. When we were under ban, he spent £0. He had young boys to work with, but he used the materials he had. Look at Tuchel. He used the materials he had to do something good. Look at what you have and work with it, bro. See, Potter, his ideas are killing. There is nothing creative in this team. Okay, your team is not scoring. All you do is clap, clap, clap. You are not screaming at them. You are not shouting at Modric what to do. What is this guy doing? He's making this guy look bad.
I know why. Because our owner have made it clear he's not going nowhere. So as a coach, you comfortable. Like, I feel like his mindset is like, if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. He already said it before last game. It's life. A coach who says it's life, things happens. He is not in a rush of trying to make sure this. But I think he's trying to win games, but he's not really like feeling like the pressure. Like, like when the boss is coming to work and the manager's like, hey, everybody, the boss is here. Let's get this job done and this and that. No, he is relaxed. It's as if the close friends with his close friends with the owner or best friend or something.
Yeah, I got you. So Aziz, let's go.
Yes, sir. You know what? Everybody. I remember the last time when Tuchel lost a game. Almost everybody in this channel were saying Tuchel out, Potter in, Tuchel out, Potter in. Mr. You were there. You were part of the Potter in. You were part of the Potter in brigade, and everybody that supported this coach should accept the fact that they are all wrong.
Let me. I will give you the time that you want, but let me set the record straight because you are accusing me live on television now that I was part of Potter in. I never ever said. I never said that Thomas Tuchel should have been sacked. I never even. And I never even knew Potter before he joined Chelsea Football Club. So you have to take that away from you. I knew him the day he was already at Cobham. I support him and I will continue to support the project. Supporting the project doesn't mean that I wanted him. I never even mentioned his name in my channel before we signed him. Never, ever. You can find everything is on the record. I never knew him. All I knew is that he's a good coach in a certain level at Brighton. But I never, ever imagined in the million years that we were going to sign him. But when we signed him, what do you expect me to do? Start the out process immediately? I don't do that. I don't sack people. I support the project. And even if they brought Big Sam or they brought AVB, okay? Back in the team, I was going to support because that's what I do. I don't just go and start calling out on people without giving them a chance. So, yeah, you can continue now.
Okay. I'm sorry if I said it the wrong way. I'm sorry, but what I was trying to say was, remember when me and you had a fairly debate about Potter coming into Chelsea? Remember that time that I was saying that he doesn't have any pedigree to be a coach of Chelsea.
That was when we signed him the first. But at the beginning, I was supporting. And don't get me wrong, I still support the project because I don't hire people. I like the new project, the youth project, and finding those germs and develop them. That's the way I see football in my world. But when it comes to sacking people and signing people, it's not my thing. I don't do that. I don't have Todd Bowley's phone number. That's the problem.
Can somebody tell me one good game? Can somebody even tell me the last time we won a game?
Today. We played a good game.
We won a game. No. When we won a game, sorry. When was the last time we won?
We won the game because we played good, but we lost. That's what people are saying now.
Yes, are you there? Yes.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hello?
No, yeah, I wanted to talk to somebody else, but he's gone. So, people, if you want to help me here, I've been here. If you can help me get 300 likes, I will appreciate that. I've been here for 5 hours, and this is how Chelsea pay me off, right? Another loss. So, if you feel sorry for me and you want to encourage the channel, only one like, okay? Doesn't cost you any money.
Sorry, I'm just bringing this suggestion. Do you think we should go beg Abramovic, please? Like, we know they forced you out of Chelsea. Maybe he's gonna give us good luck back because this is a spiritual. This Chelsea situation is turning to spiritual warfare. I'm telling you, this is a spiritual warfare, man. Like, I don't even know where to even start from. That was like, let's go beg Abramovic. Maybe he's going to, you understand? We know they forced you out of selling Chelsea.
So now you're blaming the owners that just spent 600
million. No. I'm not blaming
right?
anybody. I'm just saying I'm trying another avenue. If we can't sack Potter, let's go beg Abramovic. This is spiritual because what? This has turned to spiritual warfare.
Abramovic to come and do what?
No, you should forgive. You understand? One thing I will always respect Abramovich for. Abramovich loved Chelsea.
Because he sacked people, right?
No, it's not about sacking people. This guy invested so much in Chelsea that he didn't take one penny from Chelsea. True, he tried in the last 20 years. See how many trophies we won under this man. He built Chelsea with his sweat and blood.
You understand what I'm saying?
But you forgot that the first year he didn't win anything, even with the money that we
No,
had. And it took him even time for him to establish his company. Those people been in the job like for 7 months that they bought the club. So you're talking about Abramovic because of when the project started kicking on, and we started where the project started clicking together and we started winning. But you forget that we just started a new project. Diaz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, boy.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you. Personally, I think I have a different idea. Maybe I'm different, but I think this team was been poor since before Graham Potter took over. You know, but I see Graham Potter trying very, very hard to find the good system for the team and trying to change the system and trying very, very hard to fit those new players in the system. But personally, I see Chelsea lack something in the playing style. We don't have a regular playing style. It's just every player playing the way he used to play, the way he is, because they are professional players. That's why they keep on playing. But we don't have a good system of playing. The way we attack, the way we defend.
How long it takes for a system to start clicking?
Exactly. This is where I'm going to talk about. So we have to be patient. Look at Arsenal. When you are talking about the Arsenal of 2 years back, it was a poor team. Even Chelsea is better than the Arsenal of 2 years back. So I think we are building something. I see how what Potter is trying to build in the team. So we have to be patient, guys. We have to be patient. Mudryk, this is the third game for Mudryk, I think. So don't expect too much. Spending a lot of money doesn't mean that you are going to build a good team immediately like that. So I mean, look at the game of today's game. We played very, very good. We defend good. We play good. Just we are unlucky today. We missed a lot of clear chances, and it's not me. It does not have anything to do with the system or with the manager. It's just unluck. Look at Enzo Fernandez. He is a good player, but he lacks some pace. You know, he lacks some pace. Those defenders are not there when Adeyemi trying to attack us. So what I want to talk here is we have to be patient. We don't have to attack some players or to attack a manager just because we are losing games right now. Those teams which we think that they are a good team right now, they get some period of the transition period too. Arsenal, Manchester City, even Manchester United, until now they are not good enough to compete for any trophy. So we have to be patient, and I'm sure the next season we are going to be better than this.
Okay, I will come back to you, Mr. Diaz. Stay there. Mr. Benjamin is back in the house. Let's go.
Yes, Oaks, please. I'd like to say something real quick. I would like to read something out to you, a quote. Results are the most important at big clubs like Chelsea. Players won't trust the process without results. Even the players won't trust the process without the results. Now, I would like to take you back to 2012 when we won the Champions League. Villas-Boas came with a process. What happened? The players lost faith in him, and we looked bad. We had all the stars in that team: the Lampards, the Drogbas, all the players. We had them there. Peter Cech, John Terry. But what happened? He was teaching them how to play football. He was saying there's a process. Let's follow the process. This same process. But he got sacked. Di Matteo took over. We won the Champions League. Oaks, this team is capable of winning this Champions League if we have the right system, if we have the right coach. This team is capable of doing wonders. You are a coach, you watch them every single day. Aren't you supposed to know you need a striker? Why kick Aubameyang out? Bro, I'm not going to spare this guy. If this team gets knocked out of the Champions League, this process without results won't work. The players are going to lose their steam. The players will lose their steam. Look at Arsenal that we are all looking at. They lost 3-1 today to Man City. What process are we talking about without results? Okay. Are you telling me this is the first season that Arsenal will lead the table from the first half of the season into the second half and lose the cup? This is not the first time, and I bet you Arsenal won't win this cup, this league. With the way they are going.
Jorginho Frelo, by the way, our agent did a great job today, making sure that Arsenal are going to lose 3. So we are not alone here on losing case, because nobody is going to banter nobody today. And Jorginho Frelo made sure that they lose.
Don't underrate Jorginho. Don't underrate Jorginho. He played very, very good today.
Okay, good.
Jorginho is bad luck. Bad luck to that team. I tell you the truth.
Yeah,
Jorginho is bad luck to that team. He's gonna ruin that team. I'm telling you. Watch. How many games have they won since he got into that team?
None so far.
None.
Yeah. All right. Let me read.
They only drew.
Yeah. Let me read some comment here on YouTube so everybody can feel involved. And we are closing probably 10 to 15 minutes more here because I can't take it anymore. I'm hungry. I am discouraged. I don't know, man. Chelsea, this is what you got. Munaisa said that
Oaks, please react to 2012 team when Villas-Boas took over. React to it, please. It was the same process. We're all screaming. This is hurting. Please go ahead with the comments.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna come back to you. Yeah, Munaisa said that you guys have to differentiate, and I can't even speak, I'm hungry, between just playing better and playing better with an aim to score. So do you think that we were like playing with no aim to score? That is gonna be strange for any team to just go there and play good, and then the manager tells them, when you are in front of the goal, please hit the post or please shoot to the moon. It's going to be really strange, right? And Porter is doing it. He's telling his players. He just sit one-on-one with Joao Felix and told him, brother, those chances, sky it. Send the ball to the moon. Okay, so they were tactically better than us, according to Mr. Jack Reese. Let me read some comment very quickly here. We are not expecting too much, just a win. Yeah, that is a good comment. What I wanted today is just a W, to feel that W. Luli said that Porter out, please. No more conversation. Let's get him out the door. Okay, I respect your opinion. Luli again.
It's not going to happen.
He said that there is so-called on touchline like a freezed eye. Well, I saw him some animation today, to his credit, but sometimes that animation is just overrated. Like we want to find anything in our disposal to hit him with. You know, you think if he stay quiet like Ancelotti and won 3-0 today, anybody was going to talk about animation? What animation has to do with hitting the post and missing chances? Or Enzo Fernandez not taking that foul? Take the guy down. It's still in somebody's half. Take him down, take a yellow. That is not red. He was the last man, but the last man count in the other half. But when he's in your half already, make that mistake, get a yellow card, one for the team. That is going to be cool. So, I mean, yeah, you can talk about animation, but I don't see what animation was going to do in this game, to be honest with you. Mr. Samuel said, thank you, Ben, for speaking the truth. Who is Ben? I don't know. Next.
Benjamin.
Oh, Benjamin. Okay, Ben. All right. I can't even think clearly. We just can't score. That's the problem, according to Mr. Peter. Giving a mid-table coach Chelsea job is a mistake, according to Luli. All right, gentlemen, we go back. Let me start by Aziz. Aziz been having his holy water. I think he already finished like a six-pack six-pack already by this time. Don't drink yourself to death, bro. Don't kill yourself for Chelsea, please.
The only way to get Porter out is the fans not showing up at the stadium.
Yeah, but you pay your season ticket, bro.
No, because was it not the same people that gave us Porter? All them in the pockets. All them so that they won't be able to make a penny. That's when they will hear the cries of the fans. They should know that this coach is not good enough to be a Chelsea level. Do you want to tell me Thomas Tuchel, with all these 600 million spent, you want to tell me Thomas Tuchel won't do wonders?
But listen, brother, he's the same guy who spent 300 million on Deadwood. Where is Sterling today?
Thank you.
Where is Koulibaly today? Where is Aubameyang today?
Thank you for reminding him. Just reminding him.
He spent 300 on Deadwood.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree. He spent 300
He's the guy
on
who
Deadwood.
refused to play youngsters. With Thomas Tuchel, were you going to see somebody like Hall or somebody like Chukwuemeka or somebody, all those youngsters who is going to be out, brother? Listen, Thomas Tuchel, great coach for short project. He's a winner. He knows how to win, but he always wants his own players. The finished article. He's not somebody who would develop a project. He's good, one of the best in the history. So don't act here.
Mr. O.
Yes.
Mr. O, sorry to cut you off. Tell me one player Pep Guardiola developed. No. You're saying Thomas Tuchel always won the finished project. Okay, let's go to the best coach, Pep Guardiola. Tell me one player he developed. We're in a generation whereby you have to win to book your CV.
Yes,
you have to win.
You have a point there. This is not something bad to say that some coaches are in another level of finishing, because you can develop whatever you want, but you can't win because you don't have that spirit. It's just like your primary school teacher. He understands because you are a kid. He's babying you. He's telling you all the jokes and all that. You go to another level of school, you get, math and physics. You start dealing with...
What about Lionel Messi?
Let me finish on this before I forget. So you go to a certain level and certain level. So people like Guardiola, Jose Mourinho, Thomas Tuchel, to a certain extent Ancelotti. But Ancelotti is like a mix of understand and also develop. But those coaches on top there, they earned the right to just finish and not take more years and deal with Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher. You know what I mean? They already proven. They already won so many things. I don't have time. So that is a quality. That is not this is not criticizing anybody. But in this stage of our project, new owners came with a new project. Probably we needed a primary school teacher. Now, at some point, when like December of this year, you have your preseason, you have all the players, we have a mental coach to help you. We have a hamstring specialist. We put everything together for you, and you still not performing or taking us to the next level. Then you can get rid of him and bring somebody who is a finisher. Bring a Thomas Tuchel, bring a Jose Mourinho, bring a Capello, people like that will finish the project. But I'm telling you, in this stage of the project, our manager, first of all, he was not going to choose the players that we bought this time. He was going to be for his Kimpembe and the people that he worked together because he knows them. He want to win. We were not going to see all these kids that we are buying right now if Thomas Tuchel was there. So Thomas Tuchel, congratulations for everything. But in this stage of, you wait a little bit, we're going to get you in 1 year from now. But at this stage, my friend, I don't think he was going to be different because he is the guy who brought Aubameyang, who brought Koulibaly, and he gave me 5 years with 300k a week. He brought Sterling. All the people that he brought, tell me one of them that is doing okay. Below average, all of them. So don't make him look like he's an angel and he was going to create miracles here. No, he's part of the problem. He's the guy who refused to address the midfield and he wanted to give Jorginho more time. He's the guy who refused to let Azpilicueta go and give him a huge contract again to sit there. And we were losing even under him, bro. Let's just be honest for a second here.
And by injury prone Fofana.
Fofana got a broken leg. He didn't play for the entire season. Boom. Huge contract. We broke another record by buying an expensive defender. So he's part of the problem. Don't make him like, oh, we miss him. Yes, we miss trophies, but we're gonna get there slowly and surely.
Exactly.
All right,
if I don't mistake, Real Messi came to the first team when Guardiola was there. Is that true?
Who?
Marco Lewis. I think Guardiola do some.
Oh, the kid that he's promoting from the academy. Phillips and Willis. Yeah, some kid there that he's promoting.
Yeah, and even Real Messi came to the first team when Guardiola was there at Barcelona, right?
Yeah, but Messi is a different animal, though.
No, right card.
Yeah, but he came from the academy when Guardiola was there.
Guardiola was in the academy. Yeah, Guardiola is the
right
guy.
Right card.
Yeah,
was the coach.
Rijkaard was in the first team, but Guardiola was the guy that was working with Messi in the academy level. So some credit need to go to him too. Yeah.
Exactly. That was my point.
Okay, we're gonna try to close this show because I'm tired and I don't even know what to say. Francais Dev, give us your opinion and try to see. Do you see us winning the second leg, or it's over for us?
Of course, we're gonna win. We're gonna win the second leg out of players. You see, out of players, not Graham Potter. We're not looking for magic right now. And also we've been a club to win trophies. I guess Chelsea just decided to go on a vacation. Like, oh, let's try a different way to see if the academy is going to work or to see if we're going to provide a primary school teacher. I'll bet you at the end of this season, Graham Potter will be out because ain't no way we're going to start another season with this kind of results. He got to, let me see my calculator. He got to August or September. If things are the same way, we all know here that Abramovic, gonna tell Bowling, is his name?
Todd
That if he doesn't sack Graham Potter, he will come there and sack everybody himself.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you,
Roman Abramovich back just to sack everybody and get his club back, right?
Yes, that's gonna have to happen. Thomas Tuchel, appreciate for all the trophies, but right now Chelsea, we on a vacation, so. No trophy this year for the first time, so we all stressed. It's normal.
All right,
but thank you for having me in the show.
No problem. Thank you for helping my brother. Thank you so much. So Dev is gone, people. I'm still here for 5 minutes. If you can give me some more likes. I've been here for 5 hours straight of stream. Like, subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything, please. Let's do it. Yeah, go. Who wanted to say something?
Mr. X?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Can someone tell me about Chilwell? Is that an injury? It looks like he's injured again.
I don't know. I don't want to even think about that, man. I'm so... My mind is not even there anymore. It is what it is. So, what is your conclusion, Mr. Diaz? Come back tomorrow for the therapy in the morning. We have another show tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, put your notification on. We have a therapy session so everybody can talk and feel better. Let's go. Close your argument.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Personally, I think we are going to win the second leg if Chilwell is going to be fit enough.
But
because
we still
I don't
have
see
Hall. Mr. Hall is in the house. The kid can do the job, man.
The academy product.
Yeah, Hall.
Yeah, he is still not matured enough.
But listen,
I need Chilwell.
We play him.
Chilwell there.
Chilwell, we lose. We play Chilwell, we lose. We play Kukureya, we lose. So what is the
Well,
point? You better even give that kid who has nothing to lose a chance to develop than play people that will make you lose games.
but I think today we were not lucky. But playing Chilwell is going to be the better option. But if we get a Chilwell fit enough, we are going to win this game, and we are going to win more than 3 goals. You know, we're going to win more than 3 goals. What we need a lot is the clinical finishing, the finishing article there. I think Kai Havertz is going to do well in the second leg. Today, the pressure from the fans was too high, and I think it's some kind of not like a game, but we are going to win the second leg. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Diaz. Come back next time, my brother. Come back tomorrow morning. I want to see you here tomorrow morning for the therapy session. Aziz King.
Yeah.
Let's go. Say goodbye to people if you have something else to add to the show, and see you tomorrow if you have time, brother.
Like I said, we're here for the ride. I've always said from the beginning, this coach doesn't have anything to offer us. I don't want us to qualify for Champions League. Personally, I don't want us to qualify. If this coach is going to be there, I want the fans to turn their back against the coach. Maybe when they start saying, Potter out, Potter out, Potter out, fly an helicopter to show that Potter out. Maybe that's when the board is going to listen to the fans. There are better coaches out there than Potter.
Let's make a trip to London. Can we organize? Do you have your passport already?
I'm telling you, I don't mind. My son, this summer,
yeah,
let's go. Let's
put a banner, a big banner, and say "Potter out," right?
I swear, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm heartbroken. I'm broken mentally with Chelsea. I stopped caring about them. I just want to know what was discussed now. How did the team play? It's not that, you know what's really painful? Like, we fans, we take our emotions, we watch this game, and this team disappoints us. The coach doesn't make changes until they score us.
All right, Mr. King, thank you so much. Drink responsibly and don't drive, please. I know you are frustrated, and when you are frustrated, you finish a bottle of champagne and all that, but come on, bro. Come on, just relax. It's just a game of football, okay? All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. This guy. Benjamin, let's go. Finish the show, man.
All right. Thank you so much, Oaks. It's always a pleasure to be on your show. I enjoy your shows every single time.
No problem, my friend. We don't have to agree. We have to fight. That's what football is all about. I don't care. You punch me, I punch you back. That's the way it is.
Yes. Yes. See, I just want to talk about we humans, okay? We have different ideas, different solutions, different minds. Let's not forget, Potter came into Chelsea sounding like a psychologist, that he can play with the mind of these players. He can work with their minds. He can cheer them up. See, Oaks, there is something wrong with this team. If this man is not able to motivate these guys with ideas, with innovations, with solutions, then he's not fit to be the coach of Chelsea. Let me tell you something. As a student, there is a particular level that is expected of you. See, these big teams, so-called big teams in the world today, there is a particular level that is expected of you. Making the Champions League, winning games at least, winning few cups. This is what keeps the club going. This is what keeps the players going. Players, when they win matches, they are excited. They are motivated. Even the fans are motivated. And let's not forget, football is business. It's big business in the world today.
Yeah. You
Our
are
owner
breaking,
has not
brother.
come.
Can you conclude, please, before we leave?
Yes, all I'm saying is that let's change this man if he has no solutions to this team. If he has no ideas to make this team go forward, let's change him, please.
All right, let's hope that we're gonna qualify in the second leg. Mr. Ben, thank you so much for helping my brother. Come back tomorrow if you have time. If you're not working, we have another therapist show in the morning. Okay, Mr. Joe.
Okay, sorry, I'm just coming online now, and it's obvious about rounding up.
Yes, just say whatever you wanna say, bro. I felt bad not to
Okay.
take you on, so that's why you have 2 minutes to empty your pocket.
Okay, I will try my possible best to join you tomorrow. Right now, I'm really not happy because the CFC is not really being good for the fans, and obviously, I think most of the complaints are going for the coach. Man, Mr. Porter is not really trying for Chelsea. I feel the man needs to be changed quickly. That's my thought.
Okay, so you think we should change the coach?
Man, I think that man should be substituted quickly, man. I think that man should go.
Who is in your
That
mind
man
to
needs
replace him? Who is in your mind to replace him?
I think Mourinho is there, and how Zidane. I'm thinking of Zidane, but I think Mourinho can come up if they can talk to him closely.
Okay. Brother, thank you so much for helping. Come back. Put your notification on because you're going to see us live here. We have another tough game against Southampton at the Bridge this weekend. It's not an easy one because even Stamford Bridge becoming our boogie ground. Like we are playing home as if we are playing away. So don't tell me, no, it's another tough game. Southampton are bottom of the table right now. They are fighting for their lives. They are coming to the Bridge to punch Chelsea. They know our weaknesses. They're going to give us everything on that pitch. So we have time to talk about it. Tomorrow morning, we have a therapy session. Mr. Joe CFC, thank you so much for helping and come back later, my friend.
Thank you for having me. We'll meet tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll make sure I put it on today.
Thank you so much, Amas. Joe, so people, I'm going to have to leave. I have to leave. I've been saying this for the last 20 minutes, but this time around, I have to go. I'm sorry, I'm not going to take calls anymore. Let me read if I have some comment here. Matt is asking what is excuses today. Excuses today is because, well, Mason Mount didn't start, so I don't think we should blame him for 15 minutes for everything that happened during that game. But what is excuses? Excuses are we couldn't finish our chances. But you can blame whoever you want. It's always somebody to blame out there. It's gonna be Loftus-Cheek and Mason Mount and the manager. But if we scored our chances, it was going to be a completely different kind of story. DJ said that Luis Enrique is invaluable. And somebody else say Hansi Flick need to come and replace Porter. All right. Bring Hansi Flick in the Chelsea team, according to many people here. You are just talking trash. As big as Real Madrid, there was a time where Real Madrid was struggling. So I don't know if you are talking to me. I'm talking trash. I don't know. So thank you so much. No problem. I take all the punches because I can also punch back, so I don't care. I was about to call in now. Yeah, I've been here for 5 hours, and you want to lie. Luli said it, and please add me to your... How can I add you? The link been there for 5 hours. Everybody is calling, and you are asking me to add you. How can I add you? I don't know how to do it. You click on the link that everybody is clicking, and you call for free. So I don't know why you're saying add me. Now I'm not going to take anybody, including my own brother, just to show you that I'm serious about leaving now. Even you, Messi's brother, I am not going to take you just to create some character on me, because I will say, I'm leaving. 5 hours later, I'm not leaving. So this is going to be it for the day. Goodbye, good night. Thank you, Chelsea, for ruining my freaking day. And I will see you at the bridge. Me. I can't even leave right now.